What is up, folks? Good morning. Welcome back to the Doodle Stream, a very, very special Doodle Stream today. Today we are celebrating the 2-year anniversary of my being on the Patreon platform. Hopefully by now you know what Patreon is. Hopefully I've talked about it enough times. But thank you guys for being here. It's awesome to see so many people already in the chat. I really appreciate it. Just in case you're confused, M Productions is clearly confused, but we are celebrating all my incredible patrons today. We're going 5 hours. I can't believe we're doing this. We are going 5 hours long today. We are not going the normal 3 hours, but today is a 5-hour live stream celebrating my patrons by only doodling the suggestions that they have provided me. So the stream is, of course, welcome to all. Anybody is welcome to be here. All of you guys are more than welcome to be here to watch, have fun, chat, have a good time, and watch some things come together. But the suggestions, what you see drawn on the canvas today, are only from patrons. So I did have a post up on my Patreon almost 2 months ago, patreon.com/MrHinkleDraws, and I asked my Patreon community to send over any suggestions they may have, just so that they're not required to be here during the stream. So we do have a lot of things ready to roll. And then also, if any patrons show up today in the chat, they can, of course, give suggestions as well, and I'll write that down. Let me really quick, I've got a couple things I want to discuss before we go into all kinds of crazy stuff. A reminder that the Hinktober drawings are now up on Etsy. So let's see, where is that? There it is. Etsy.com/shop/MrHinkleDraws. The 1 week grace period has now elapsed, where patrons were given the first opportunity to claim any of the artwork they had an interest in. This is original artwork. This is not prints. These are not stickers. They are the actual pieces of paper that I drew on. They are $40 each, with $5 for shipping domestic, $10 for shipping international, and they can now be found, all the remaining pieces, I think about a dozen of them were sold, I believe. The remaining artwork is available on Etsy. Check out etsy.com/shop/MrHinkleDraws if you have an interest. And of course, as always, patrons, don't forget, if you buy anything in my Etsy shop, there's a code to throw in there to get 10% off anything you purchase via my Etsy store, anytime, any item. Let me close that. We're done with that. And because today is a very special Patreon celebratory stream, I do want to go back to my roots here and run through this list and read all these names. You guys can chill for a minute while I give credit where credit is due, and thank all these awesome people for supporting what I do on Patreon. It does mean a lot. It does make a difference. I know I say that a lot, but it's genuine. It makes a difference having that income, dependable income every month. So thank you again to Adrian Cordero. Thank you to Ben Rollman, Benjamin Paxak, Beyond the Brick, Blickeen, Bliss Brick Studios, Brainy Bricks, Brappy Hour, Brian Saviano, Brian Smitke, Brickbender Underworld, Brick Bunnies TV, Brick Smith, Brick Trains, Brother from Another Brick, Bubba Bricks, Cafe Con Lego, Cam the Purple Dragon, Chris N. Catherine Gosnell, Chris Fabinski, Chris Giddens, Dan Fritchie, Dana M. Urban, Dave Guan, Doc Sampson, Eclipse Graphics, Elspeth De Montez, Emily Loves Lego, InTalk, Family Bricks /MattElder_UK on Instagram, Funny Figs, Great Brick Lab, Ghost Frickin' Talkin', Hawkeye Lego Man, Ivan Santana, Jamie Seaborn, J.J, JBricks27, Jeff and Emily McElwee, Joseph M. Zawada, John Y, Justin J. Marler, Jinxie425, Larry Legend, London Bridge Bricks, Maniac for Bricks, Marlowe Bricks, Meredith Najewicks, Mevitz Bricks, Michael Kennymoto, MJ Sweet 130, Ninja with the Bricks, Paganimation, Patrick Biggs, Peter Bumbarger, Reed Yeager, Russell Clark, Scott's Toys, Scott Havrisk, Shayna Klink, Shy Time is My Time, Steven Struble, Strawbricks, The Brick Burrow, The Brickhead Family, Valerie Champagne, Vanessa H., and Zedudith of the Judith. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate all the support. Well, this is awkward, says Cece. I thank you guys for all of your support. It really does mean the world of difference. So thank you guys. This stream is to celebrate you. And if you guys, if I have any of the patrons in the chat and you did not put a suggestion on the thread, you can provide that now, and I'll write it down on the list. Not the end of the world. So know that if you are a patron that did not suggest something on the thread, just shout out and I will write it on the list. Everybody else, you're here to enjoy the ride. You can see things come together. And of course, 5 hours is a lot of time. So I've invited two very special friends and guests who are also patrons of mine. I've got Brian Saviano.
And that's me. Hi.
Okay, I was gonna just keep talking because you're unresponsive.
No, I'm here. No, I'm here.
Good, great. And Jeff McElwee's here.
Hello, I'm the professional one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. So Jeff and Brian are also members of my Patreon community. Thank you guys for what you do to support what I do. I appreciate that.
Sure.
Obviously, they're also professional chat helpers. They've done this many times. This is old hat for them. So this is, professional. They can do this. They can do that. So they're going to take care of you guys in the chat while I just draw things that I already have, because I already have a list of things to draw. But again, if you are a patron, I think I saw a couple of people. What did I see? Yeah, Shy Time is here. And Shy Time, you're in the patron club, and I don't have anything from you. So if you want to throw something in chat, you can. No pressure. You don't have to. Reed is here. Reed, same thing for you. Hope Castle, I don't have anything from you up to this point, so you can throw something in there. I think Julian I saw earlier. So yeah, if I didn't get something from you already, feel free to let me know. You might have to go a little out of your way to make sure I see it.
The people who do not suggest something, I will indeed fill it with Mario requests and Bionicle. So please.
And I will have a shot-by-shot done of Star Trek: The Next Generation, one thing from every episode.
No one wants that. Please.
I know nobody wants Mario either, but here we are. I mean,
so this is going to be what you guys can look forward to. Bubba Bricks, nope, I don't have anything from you, Bubba. So if you want to throw something my way, you can. And yeah, what is up, Tiny Bricks over on Twitch? Got some folks watching on the Twitch machine. Appreciate that.
Awesome.
Spacetime Brick Studio is here. Hello. Welcome. All right, I'm gonna start. Reed's got something. Yeah. Oh, if you guys, okay. Well, no, I can't expect you guys to do that. It'd be too difficult. Let's see. I'm like, don't you guys have a memorized list of all my patrons? Can't you pull out what? Yeah, no.
That wasn't a part of the contract.
That was not part of the agreement.
No,
but I know that Reed's part of things, and some of these names I know, and like, I'll ask you about it, and I'll make it awkward.
We can tell who's a true supporter of Kevin Hinkle, which is basically everybody in the chat except Cece, the only one.
Cece is the only one.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
She is literally one that gave me things right away. Her list is already submitted and ready to go.
Oh wait, she is a supporter.
She is.
Oh, I thought she was saying it was awkward because she was the only one here. I'm already not paying attention. It is going to be good.
Brian, if this is going to work, man, you gotta be on it.
Oh, all right. Let me get this one from Bubba real quick.
Be on what?
Let's see.
Oh dear.
Spike the Rhino from AC. Spike.
Assassin's Creed? There's no rhinos in Assassin's Creed.
Acquisitions Incorporated?
You guys just start randomly saying things. Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys run through the chat, and I'm going to start drawing something.
All right.
Golden Light Picture says, what happens if someone joins Patreon during the stream? Well, it's going to be up to probably Kevin to see if someone actually does that. And if
that would
you
be
do,
awesome.
then that would be pretty baller. And then, yeah, you could get your suggestion in because, we do not have 5 hours worth of suggestions at this very moment. So get your suggestions in. And
hoping to be a stickler, Brian, but Kevin's rules specifically stated November 9th was the cutoff line for requests. So,
wait, if someone joins Patreon, like Kevin's not going to acknowledge them. Gotcha. Okay, no, that's
what that means. Those are Kevin's own words.
I would. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll just keep drawing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin A. Hinkle no longer wants your money. Thank you very much. We're gonna call it a stream here. You've already been bamboozled for the month of November. It will continue into 2021.
Have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye.
You've already been bamboozled.
You've been swindled.
Yeah, bamboozled, eh?
You've already paid for some of his kids' food this month.
That's right. They have plenty of SpaghettiOs. Get out of here.
5 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to write in the chat so you guys know what I'm drawing. All right. So the first one I'm working on is from Hawkeye Lego Man. And his suggestion is a hawk in a neon cyberpunk outfit. All right, so I'm going to throw that in the chat so that I could show it on the screen so you guys know what we're working on. There we go.
Kevin, do you have a Google Doc you can share with us so we can comment and put it up on screen?
Man, no.
Wow, who's unprofessional now? Who's unprofessional? Wow.
So I was actually saying to Jeff that I had fully intended to collect all of the suggestions and everything yesterday. And instead, I did it an hour ago.
There you go. Okay. That's a Brian Saviano way of doing things.
That's a smooth Brian Saviano move. Only 5 minutes beforehand, not an hour. So
you guys are best friends.
Jeff just doesn't have anyone else to annoy right now. He'll switch to Boone. He'll talk to you, Joey.
I don't really talk to Boone that much, actually, because I don't want to bother him.
Right, because he's a busy, important man.
Right.
My time is not valuable. No, it's fine.
You sit around and play video games and wrangle kindergartners while you play Minecraft, so it's fine, man. You each their own. It's fine.
So this is a hawk. You guys.
I thought he was going to have you draw like a hawk with a giant eye holding a Lego man.
Yeah, that'd be clever, actually.
Let me get what is this? What does a cyberpunk outfit look like?
Cyberpunk. At some point, they have to have like a bionic eye that goes.
Well, there's got to be some glow, right? Yeah. Something has to glow.
Maybe a leather jacket, but with like some sort of technology on it, and like a Japanese like a
character.
Yeah.
I got you.
And it says like hope or something. I don't know.
And one side of the hair is shaved.
Yes.
Oh.
Or mohawk. Mohawk is acceptable as well.
A half-shaved mohawk. I love how we're cobbling this together. And it's accurate, too.
Yeah, it's, we're pretty good at it.
So today, all of the doodles today will be in color, just so you know.
Ooh.
That being said, there is still a quote-unquote warm-up phase for my artwork. So please be gentle for the first, couple minutes.
That's why I'm saving all my Bionicle suggestions for 2 hours in.
Thanks, Joey. Oh, sorry, Brian. I'm sorry, man.
Sorry to who?
I don't know.
Is Joey here?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Joey is too busy delivering pizzas at 10:30 in the morning.
Would you eat pizza at 10:30 in the morning if it wasn't leftovers from the night before?
I would eat pizza every single second of my life.
Wow. Okay.
Not like I don't already.
With Bagel Bites, you can have pizza anytime, Brian.
True.
Wait, wasn't there a recent incident?
I don't know.
No, that was with pizza rolls.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I burned my lip on pizza rolls, and it only lasted a week, so that's good.
Oh, so who's here? Can you guys run through who's in the chat?
Oh, Haley Bricks and Brick Aniac. Brickanic, I'm sorry. Funny Figs, Golden Light Pictures, Cafe Corner, Joseph Zawada,
Cafe Corner.
Fazoom,
What?
Hope Castle, Raptus, and Bubba Bricks, Bluegrass Bricks.
Did you say Fazoom?
I said Fazoom.
Oh, okay. All right. Have you? I don't mean to divert here, but have you seen Fazoom's latest piece of artwork?
There's Lindsay too.
That was awesome. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's Classic Space logo, and Calvin and Hobbes, the captain of Calvin's Spaceman Spiff in a spaceship doing the Classic Space thing.
I thought it was awesome. I mean, I even slightly insulted him by thinking he didn't do it. I was like, "Who did this?"
Oh my goodness!
Because I just didn't. I don't know. It was great though. It's good stuff.
It was pretty dope. Yeah.
Is that
also hi, Lindsay?
Is that one of the biggest insults you can give an artist? Is like,
yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Yes.
Yeah, it is pretty much right in there. Yep.
This is so good. Who made it?
Yeah, that's exact. There you go. That's exactly.
I'm sorry.
That's exactly not what you'd want to say.
I built a couple of mocks, and that's happened, and I've just been like, you know what? Okay, all right, bye-bye. Like, I hate that question. I did. That's why I'm showing it to you. Anywho, I didn't know he was an artist though, so that's pretty cool. Like, yeah.
I know. I felt bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was great. I thought it was super good.
Ugh.
Should he have like a neon visor?
Well, I mean, maybe an eye patch that's like robot-y.
I think I'm struggling with what cyberpunk really means. I think that's the problem.
It's like a punk rocker, but it's in the future, the far off year 2025, and it's like there's like highlight, there's like dark colors, and then there's neon.
From the world of tomorrow.
Yeah, you haven't seen Tron Legacy, so I can't say that.
Right.
You've seen Blade Runner though, and like those the clothing that a lot of the people wore were very cyberpunk.
That is perfect cyberpunk.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I have not seen.
Wait, you haven't seen what?
I have not seen Blade Runner.
Oh, you said you did.
Are you kidding? Yeah, me too. I recall you saying that you have seen Blade Runner, Kevin.
Nope.
Well, Jeff.
Wow.
Time to find out.
I don't have a lot of hopes and expectations of people. But
oh boy.
That remains true still.
I mean, maybe.
Nope.
I have not.
You're not coming back from this.
Maybe you got that confused when I said I saw Total Recall?
Nope.
Nope. Bye-bye.
Well, time to hit the old dusty trail, everybody.
Found the fire exit. Yeah. No, I haven't. It's on the list. I'm sorry.
Don't meet your heroes, kids. Don't meet your heroes.
All right. I think this should be longer, probably.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more in the hair, but yeah.
Should the Hawk have a mohawk?
Yeah.
It could be a half-shaved mohawk. That is probably the most fitting you could get for that.
I've never seen Blade Runner.
I'm sorry. Have I insulted
Fine.
everybody?
I mean, no, not everybody. Just me. It's okay though.
Doc Sampson in the chat asking, "Hey everybody, is there a theme?" The theme is whoever supported Kevin's Patreon.
The theme is you.
Yeah. Oh, is Doc a patron?
Doc is a patron. I do not have any suggestions from Doc, so if you want to throw something in the chat, you're welcome to.
I can speak on behalf of Doc. Can you draw me and Doc Sampson hugging, please?
Oh.
That's a suggestion, I promise.
Oh.
Oh, Ben also wants to know, what do you draw with?
A tablet. I use a Wacom tablet.
Cool.
Let's see. All right, I need a symbol here.
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody suggested anything from Ghostbusters 2, as that's like your favorite, or one of your favorite movies at least.
Well, usually Nick from Brickhead Family / Ghost Frickin' Talkin', he's a huge Ghostbuster fan too. He's the one that had suggested Slimer during Inktober, and he didn't throw anything for suggestions. So.
Oh. So I'm going to speak up for Ghost Frickin' Talkin' and maybe get a Statue of Liberty in there that's piloted by 4 Ghostbusters.
All right. So according to Google, this is the Chinese character for Hawk. So I don't know.
That's dope.
It could be wrong. I apologize if it's not. I'm just using Google. That's all we use.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, you're doing your best. Yeah.
Wow. All right.
You're just doing your best.
It's all right.
I'm just doing my best.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Today is the special Patreon anniversary doodle stream. Happens once a year. This is the second one ever. So we're celebrating year 2 with all.
How like risky was not risky, but how like nervous were you when you were like, I'm gonna start this Patreon and hopefully people pay me to draw things? Like, were you like nervous, or were you like, yeah, I got this?
Well, I mean, I was nervous when I was forcibly unemployed.
Yeah. Well,
and I was like, how am I gonna live? How am I gonna support my family? And so I was immediately thinking of all the different ways I could throw irons in the fire, right?
Right.
And so I started a Patreon. I did nothing with it. I literally just like turned it on, right? I did nothing. I just turned it on. And it sat there for actually 2 months. And the reason we celebrate the royal we, oh, I did this on the wrong layer. Nice. The reason I celebrated the anniversary in November is because it was up for 2 months. November was the first month that somebody supported me.
Oh, wow.
And I had nothing on there. So I was like, well, okay, somebody's supporting me, and I literally have no content on there. They just like literally, and I wasn't advertising it because I'm not going to advertise something I have no content on. And so they sought me out on there, saw that I was on there, and clicked support and started giving me $5 a month. I had no tiers. I had no content. I had no posts. All I had was like the generic, like, this is my account. Here's my profile image. Here's my icon. So you knew it was me, but that was it. And that was like amazing to me. I was like, okay, this is unexpected. It was one of those things where I'm like, when I have the time, I'm going to start working on this. And that was actually Blickeen. So if you're watching Blickeen was my very first patron and still continues to support me on Patreon to this day.
That's great, man. That's awesome.
And so yes, that's it.
All right, so I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting you, but I have questions, just because that's who I am. So besides the money, supporting you and your family on it and yada yada, would you say that Patreon has rewarded you in other ways too, with getting more in touch with your art, or getting more in touch with your friends? Because honestly, we're all here because you did the Lego thing, but most of us want to see you move past drawing Lego minifigures and famous whatevers. I mean, like something more. Do you think you've grown from this whole experience?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, CC, that definitely says peace. That's what the tattoo artist said on that character. Yeah, for sure. I think one of the really, really awesome things about it is that you can, use it to get direct input in a slightly more controlled environment, I guess, as opposed to just throwing stuff on the internet saying, hey, what do you guys think about this?
Yeah.
Usually people that have taken a plunge to support you that way, saying, yeah, you may charge my credit card every month. That's a big deal. Like I do it too. I support like a dozen or so people on Patreon myself. And I have a couple Twitch subs that charge, and that's those were also equally big deals for me to say yes, I agree to these terms. And so I know that means people trust in what I'm doing, and that means I can also equally trust them for input on things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, color already. So today's just like last year in the special Patreon version, all of the doodles will be colored from beginning to end. We will see how many we can get to. I hope to get as many as I can, but I don't know what that's going to look like. But we're going for 5 hours today, Doc. It's a 5-hour stream.
5 hours of magic incoming, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Brian, are you playing Animal Crossing?
He's playing Animal Crossing.
We're not playing Animal Crossing.
Oh.
What are you playing?
Nothing. I'm just letting Jeff do an interview here.
Oh, well, thank you. That's all I had though. Like for now, I'm real tired, so that's what I got. I got like a cup of coffee in me, and I'm like, all right, let's do the thing.
Yep,
Let's do the thing. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
You're very welcome. I'm looking forward to it. I'm just tired.
No, it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. So here's something else. I know Ray knows about this because we talked about it when he was on my stream. I'm using the brush tool today, Ray, which I don't normally do. I usually use the pencil tool for this. And I don't know how I feel. I feel like I got to get used to this because it definitely is more, I don't know how to explain it. It's like using the brush tool versus the pencil tool. Like, all right, here, look, pencil tool, right? That's pencil. Doesn't matter how much pressure I put on it. It's just that. And then I use the brush tool, which I normally don't ever use when I do this. And depending on how hard I press on the pad, it like changes the width of it. It's got a little bit more character to it. I feel like this is the real thing you're supposed to do, but I've never done that. Figured I would give it a shot today.
Being a true professional.
Trying to be. Let's see. Get rid of this. Go away.
All right.
Here. Let me write that down for Julian.
I already got it in private chat, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, good. Okay, you got Doc has one in there too. Okay.
So Julian is back. Welcome back, Julian. A high five over the internet. And CC wanted to know if you have the food widget on Twitch, Kevin. You're gonna need sustenance. And Doc Sampson is also doing a request that I put in. So there you go.
Let's see, lower decks, and then Julian's Lego set, 69.52. All right, cool.
I am gonna go take care of some business real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Business.
Business, numbers.
It's a sassy brush. It is a sassy brush, isn't it? Slightly sassy. It's like major leagues.
So as a topic of conversation, Kevin, while
please.
Jeff is not here, I managed to get a PlayStation 5 yesterday.
Oh, okay. So I asked you a question on the internet, and I know
Did I
that
not
sometimes.
respond?
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
And I know that sometimes sarcasm doesn't translate, but I wasn't being sarcastic. I'm like, you know me. I'm pretty much a diehard Nintendo fan, but I have respect for other consoles and other game systems. But I've been kind of blindsided by all this attention that this is. I'm like, is this really like a revolutionary new game system? Like, I feel like I haven't heard. I don't know if I've personally curated my feeds enough that it doesn't show me anything, but. I'm just like, I'm kind of confused. Like, what is the big deal about this system?
So I was gonna say, hey, do you have a lot of time? Because it kind of takes a little while to explain. We have 5 hours.
Hey, we have 5 hours.
Yeah. So the big difference with this console launch, both with the Xbox and the PlayStation, compared to other consoles that came up before it, there's usually a massive graphic fidelity leap that was taken between the PlayStation 2 to the 3. From the 3 to the 4,
okay,
to the 4 to the 5 to the Shizo Nize. sort of a deal. And so now with this launch of the consoles, there's more of a focus on a greater level of detail within the images they've gotten already, as well as the load times. So there's going to be, well, there is a solid state drive in the Xbox as well as the PlayStation. So instead of taking upwards of a minute to load an open world game, it's loaded almost instantly, you know? So,
Okay.
CC says, unless it's 7K and 5D, it's not revolutionary. Well, actually, the PlayStation 5 is 8K, so you can take that. So it's actually to the point now.
So you can take that.
It's actually to the point now where most of the TVs and monitors, actually all of the TVs and monitors that are available to consumers right now cannot output the resolution that the PlayStation 5 can. So the PlayStation 5, for example, can do, or I think it's the Series X, I forget. They have a lot of the similar stats, but they can do 120 frames per second, and load times are incredibly fast because of the solid state drive. So those are the things they're focusing on. And just like with any console, right when the games come out, you know, they're not really utilizing the hardware to the greatest potential. So you're not going to see many crazy good games that come out until probably next year or the year after. A lot of them are for the PlayStation 4 and 5 or, you know, whatever. So
Okay.
the newest release for the PlayStation 5 being Spider-Man Miles Morales uses a lot of the same assets from Spider-Man on the PlayStation 4. It's just upgraded a little bit. So instead of it being, you know, oh, when you go into this one area with a ton of stuff, a couple of frames drop and it's a little wonky, now it's rock solid 60 frames a second throughout the whole thing. So it's about consistency, load times, little things like that. But there's going to be crazier games that come out in the future and making older games run incredibly better.
Okay. I got you.
So for someone like you, there's no point. You're not gonna game with it. Like you probably wouldn't appreciate it for what it is. And I almost
Probably
don't
not.
either. I almost don't either. But because I'm doing videos and everything, that's why I'm getting it.
Yeah, it's your area of operation.
Yes, of course.
I can respect that.
And so, you know, when I cover these games, they are available for PlayStation 4, but it's also like, well, who's going to want to see gameplay on the PlayStation 4 version when it would rather be the 5? So,
all right, so this is my Cyberpunk clock. I almost forgot. I was like, oh, I need to put something glowing on it. So I put glowing red buttons and a red, like, Dragon Ball Z almost style eye visor. So that's our first one. So that's Hawkeye Lego Man's idea. And next one is Berg the Devronian. I don't know what that is. Okay, that's the like red devil looking guy from Star Wars.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's from Mandalorian specifically.
Oh, it's the guy from the prison episode, like the big dude. That,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that guy.
Yep, him. Cool.
And Wrestling K2SO. So this is a twofer here. This is one of the twofers. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. I still don't know how I feel about using this brush. It's definitely different. Oops.
Funny Fix said, sounds like they just needed to sell a new box, even though it's basically the same as the old one. Well, the way the technology, the technology that's coming out in the PlayStation 5 and Xbox is like ahead of what most people expect. So like, until we really see a game that like really changes the way it looks and people notice like, oh, this is really, really next gen, then yeah, it's gonna be that way, unfortunately. But that happens every time.
Brian, I don't mean to disagree with you, but I'm going to disagree with you.
What do you mean?
So, like, back in the day, we had Atari, right? And we had television. And those were basic, like, graphics, right? And, like, it was like, this block is my character, this whatever is da-da-da. And then the Nintendo came out, and that's when we actually had like 8-bit characters,
Mm-hmm.
and that was the legit next gen, for us at the time. And Super Nintendo came out; it was clean, it was cleaner. The Genesis was doing amazing things too. I don't think that it's basically the same that's coming out these days. Like the power that's behind it, the comparison that we've seen between PS4, PS5, and Xbox, and whatever the new Xbox is called, is definitely different. It's definitely more realistic when it comes to the human characters and the animal characters even too. That silly cats game that's coming out that I don't understand. And even Cyberpunk that's going to be on, well, supposedly on not next gen systems exclusively.
No, it will. It totally will.
Oh, I hope not, because that's going to be a bummer, man.
Wait, you don't think it'll go to PlayStation 5 and Xbox?
Oh, I think it will. I just hope that it goes to like current gen systems too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope it's just not exclusively for the new box.
No.
I don't want to. That's a lot of money. But yeah, I think that there's definitely like huge leaps and bounds in graphical interfaces and how the game looks and how it feels. Even PC games right now, it's like we're not buying new boxes; we're buying new, video cards. And we're getting better looking games out of it. Almost, I hate to make a Star Trek reference, but big props up to Doc. When do we get our holodeck, where we step into a room and it's a fully enhanced environment? Like that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you get a point. I'm saying just for what is out right this second. And
Okay.
the thing with Cyberpunk, I don't believe with that. I don't want to turn this into a video game podcast, but I don't necessarily believe that it's going to be like super crazy. Like I don't know. Like there's just something about it that I'm like, I hope that it's really graphically crazy. So for anyone that doesn't know, Cyberpunk 2077 is a game that's being released by a game developer that is notoriously very, very slow with the way that they develop games, but they are very high quality. They are the studio behind The Witcher. So if you've seen that on Netflix, that's where that comes from. And that's why it's popular with gamers and whatnot.
And
And
they're perfectionists, like when it comes down to it.
they are. The new game is supposed to have come out a couple of months ago already, but they delayed it several times, and people are very much so anticipating it. I'm not going to be playing it because it's not my type of game, but Jeff is very excited for it, and I'm more concerned with that game because there's so much going on. Like it's a giant open world game. Because there's so much going on, I just hope that it's very reliable in terms of performance. That's what I'm looking for most, honestly.
That's more than fair, and I completely understand where you're coming from with that. There's also other things that I'm excited about. They've made leaps and bounds with character creation and character options.
Yes, of course.
Like you can literally do whatever you want with a character as far as race, gender, and everything else goes with it. And like to me, that's part of it's a little like, whoa, that's unexpected and crazy. But to me, it's like, wow, this is a step in the right way as far as a society should be formed, like with options just being there for everybody. And I know it's silly, but like people need to be able to play what they are if they really want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and a lot of the situations that developers are putting into their games, they're not forced either. It's very native to what the game is. It's natural.
Yes. Also, Ken Marlowe, hello and welcome, sir.
What's up, Ken? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. These doodles are pretty big.
Well, you can always scale them down. Or are you going to use? You're going to use multiple canvases, obviously.
I'm going to just keep making the canvas larger.
Oh, gee, that's going to be a what?
Right now, usually they are pretty large file sizes. Normally.
Are you sure you don't want to do multiple? That's going to be big. That's going to be a pain for you to load up and like save them all out individually.
Nah.
All
All right.
I already made the canvas 11 by 17, which is twice as big as it normally is.
All right.
Okay. Wait, is my computer smoking?
Oh, that's the thing that's been happening with the Xbox is some people are trying to use their eClout to get a viral video. They've been blowing vape smoke into the Xbox to claim that it's actually smoking on fire.
Are you kidding me?
I'm 100% serious. And Xbox literally had to tweet out like, "Hey, guys, we shouldn't have to say this. Don't blow vape smoke into your console." Like, come on.
There's a lot of things that people shouldn't have to say.
But they have to, you know? It's just the internet. It's people.
That's crazy. And Brian, you're one of the few that not has to, but you will be buying both systems just because of, well, for one, I mean, it's probably a tax write-off. And for two, I don't know if you mentioned that while I was gone or not, but like, are you super looking forward to one more than the other, or or you just like whatever, it's part of my job?
Well, with the PlayStation 5, there's definitely right at the gate more games on it that I care about immediately. Halo was supposed to launch with this console for the Xbox, but that got delayed. So I was looking forward to that, and I still am. But right now with the Xbox, there isn't anything I'm dying to play that I feel enhances the experience on Xbox. So I'm just kind of waiting until a Halo or something that comes out, and I'm like, all right, that's going to be the thing that I buy it for. But yeah, it's totally something to cover for videos and talk about and just be aware of as somebody into gaming. And you know, people are going to ask me, is this a good value? Is that blah blah blah? There's also rumor of a Nintendo Switch Pro coming out by March next year, so that's exciting to me. And I'm hoping that, you know, even with the pandemic going on, that there's still, you know, games in the pipeline from Nintendo that can get me excited. So,
yeah. Do you? I guess this is where I ask questions to you guys, and that's how the stream's gonna go. Anyway,
we got like 17 hours. We're good.
I know. So, do you think that the Switch Pro that's coming out that you just mentioned, that is, you know, rumor, of course, at this point, those kids on Instagram,
Yes.
do you think that that's going to be accommodating so that Nintendo could? I'm not gonna lie, like the Cyberpunk is like a huge, like, oh my god, everybody wants to play this game. Do you think that the Switch Pro is going to be making that jump so that they can do games like that, so they can have a game like Cyberpunk and whatever else comes down the pipeline, and so that people who own a Switch can be like, well, I didn't have to buy a new system, I didn't have to, you know, switch my brand loyalty, as it were, to something else.
So technically, the Nintendo Switch is just as powerful as a Xbox Series S.
Yeah.
I think it's close to it. So it's not on par with the PlayStation, technically. PlayStation 4. It's a little bit weaker. And Nintendo has never been about graphics ever. And they focus on gameplay and working with what assets they have to make an incredibly unique experience, no matter what it is, Mario, Zelda, or otherwise. So I think games like Cyberpunk, they don't care about, because that's not what sells in Nintendo consoles. It's Mario, Pokemon, Zelda, etc. Where anyone who wants to play Cyberpunk knows full well Nintendo is not the place to go. So if I were Nintendo, I would not be focusing on that as a selling point. I would be focusing on getting 4K be a thing, because more and more people are getting 4K, and it future-proofs the Switch. And just giving developers the ample tools to make higher quality titles. So, you know, Breath of the Wild can look a little bit better, or Breath of the Wild 2 rather, can look a bit better because it does have that extra graphical push. And some people just don't like the way that game looks because of the art style. But if they had maybe more graphic power, they could work with it, and it could turn out a lot better. I don't know.
Well, those people don't have class, Brian. It's just
well, you can talk to Stud Sidious about that, because he actually really doesn't like Breath of the Wild's art style, and I've tried to tell him, but yeah, he's delusional. So
okay, that's fair. I don't waste my time like this.
I'll publicly call him out if he shows up. But yeah, every time he's like, yeah, man, I just, you know, man, I can't get over this Breath of the Wild art style, man. He's just, you know, man. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about here, John. I have no idea.
Also, Ithor Bricks has just joined us. Hi, Ithor Bricks. Welcome. And ZanCon33. Hello.
Hello there. Welcome.
Hi, folks. Welcome. Kevin is drawing Patreon requests. So if you're a Patreon member of Kevin, which you can still join, there's links in the description below. He is drawing out requests for his patrons because it is his 2-year anniversary today.
Indeed.
So we will not be taking requests unless you are a patron and you forgot to put a request in which case we will ridicule you out loud, but only jokingly. We don't really.
And only Jeff really, and maybe Brian to a lesser degree.
Mostly me because I'm that guy. But I mean, I don't mean anything by it. We're still friends.
I don't mean anything by it.
I know. Fine.
I love it. So I had to restart on this because I wasn't liking the way that was looking.
That's fair.
Because K2SO is definitely an interesting like shape to him.
Yes.
But I really did like his character a lot in the film. I like that movie a lot. That was a good one.
That's old timers, as it were, people above the age of 30. Our new favorite Star Wars movie was Rogue One.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time I ask people, like, because, I'm not the biggest Star Wars guy. I say, what is the objectively best Star Wars movie in your opinion? And there's only really, really one right answer, and it's Rogue One.
There's only one right answer.
Well, it used to be Empire.
Objectively?
Yeah.
Well, Empire, yeah, that was the other one too. I was like, oh, I didn't think of that one. You're right too. Okay, so Empire and Rogue One are the two objectively best ones.
Yeah, they're the ones with the most character and plot development. They're the ones that, in my mind, are more exciting than the other 8 movies. Like Rogue One, it felt like a French resistance spy network in World War II, and I'm not a big World War II guy. I'm not like a huge guy that's like, hey, I like old war movies, but that was awesome. Like, that was fantastic. All of that was just great. And I liked that feel of being behind enemy lines and like having to make, like communications, and it was risky, and that was just cool. It felt like a war movie in Star Wars, which we don't really have, except for
considering the franchise is called Star Wars. Like,
right, exactly. Like more movies like that would be great. Like if we could get a Top Gun version of like an X-wing Star Wars movie, oh man, like I would like forget it all about Star Trek completely. Be like, this is it.
Did you play Star Wars Rogue Squadron? Not Rogue Squadron, I'm sorry. Squadron.
My brother-in-law got it, and he tossed me the controller, and then 6 hours later, I was like, oh, okay. And all I did was tool around in an X-Wing and have the best time ever.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, like, give us a movie like that. Give us a movie with, like, a rookie hotshot pilot and, like, the wizened, like, wingman that he has, and, of course, the wizened wing guy will die. But, I mean, like, give us that movie. Give us that Star Wars movie. That'd be great.
What's up, Blaze?
I mean, I would go watch it. Pretty sure everybody else would too. And then, the internet trolls would be like, well, the X-Wing's not supposed to be able to pull that vertical takeoff like that, or even go at that velocity. And then you have to put up with that.
Those are the next words. Don't listen to them.
I don't.
I'm just excited that The Mandalorian is good.
Me too. Today's episode was amazing. No spoilers, by the way, but holy crap.
What time do they post them on? Is it like Friday morning or Friday at midnight or what's
4 a.m.
4 a.m. Yeah.
Oh, really? That's an interesting time.
Well, because midnight PST rather.
Oh, gotcha.
I am going to say one thing about today's episode. If you are a fan of Star Wars Rebels and Star Wars The Clone Wars, you will enjoy today's episode.
I know what that's referring to.
Yes.
Well, that was actually part of. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, like it's.
I follow
the way, as it were.
It does seem like, I mean, obviously the people behind it clearly are fans themselves, which you can always tell.
Yeah.
And it also seems like there is definitely an effort being made that I appreciate to tap into existing lore and world building and not constantly just keep making more and more and more and more and more and more.
Some people don't like that.
I know, and I get that. Like for me personally, I don't mind having a dash of new every time, but I'm just like, to me, it almost kind of gets exhausting to be like, here's this new character. Ain't he really cool? We're never going to talk about him again.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my, and I like that, but every time, like every time.
I think they're working on giving more characters development, which is good.
Yeah, me too. I really like that aspect of it.
Like just come back for a little bit, like, hey, we talked about this, let's do it again for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Not just totally abandoning it forever.
I like the fact that the guy from the first episode of this season is probably going to be in another episode this season. Like, I'm really excited about that. I liked that character. I liked it very much. And I'm looking forward to seeing more of that specific character's development. The guy that he, from the first episode.
Yeah.
Not the, thing at the end, but the actual guy. I can't think of his name. Well,
the sheriff.
Yeah, the sheriff, the marshal. Yeah, like more of him would be cool. Like, I'd be cool with a series about him. It only lasts a couple of episodes, but
So this is that delicate balance of, are they wrestling or are they holding hands and having fun, or what's going on?
Why not? Why not both?
Why not both?
Why not both?
Exactly.
He could be into things. That droid is, kind of attractive. You never know.
We don't judge here.
We don't judge here. It's a safe place.
2020,
I feel like the droid would have the upper hand here, right? It's a droid. It's a droid.
But I don't know. That dude lifted a door.
He did, but it's like they would have equal strength.
I don't know.
Hypothetical matches.
That's right. I think the Incredible Hulk could beat up Superman, Kevin. Just saying.
Right. We start getting into the whole, could Superman beat Goku and all that kind of stuff.
Oh boy.
I, for one, believe that the Bionicle Toa could absolutely beat K2SO in a fist-to-fight combat.
That's a nice nerd voice you got going on.
It's almost like I'm a nerd. Wow.
Hey.
As long as I don't strain a neckbeard territory, then I'm fine.
Is this one of those it takes one to know one kind of thing?
Yeah, because otherwise you just sound like, I feel like there's not as many like nerds anymore. Everyone's got like these pop culture interests, and it's like of relative interest anyways. But unless you like D&D and Star Trek, that's just nerdy. That's that's hardcore.
I'm half offended.
Jeff is full offended.
He's 100% offended. All right, I'm thinking he's mid. He's trying to throw something down, and he is stopping him. I think that's what I'm going with here.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty decent.
It'll do?
Yes.
It'll
Or
do.
Catan or Magic. Oh, yeah. If, full nerd is like Magic the Gathering. That's like, I can't get behind that.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh. Did we go all the way? Is it like we're done now?
Hey.
Switch it to DEF CON or...
Full Nerd is Star Trek, the customizable card game, and still playing it.
Jeff, do you play Star Trek?
Oh, absolutely. And I play it twice a week.
Props for the pride, man. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, why not have pride in what you like?
I mean, hey, I'm not.
Absolutely, guys. It's the best thing in the world that I can do, and it's fantastic.
I'm not being sarcastic.
I know. All right, there we go. Much better.
Some things I can understand, but just haven't gotten into. Like, I was talking about this with Jeff actually a couple of times recently. Like World of Warcraft, I get it. Like, I get going into a giant server full of people and playing a game together and trying to defeat a common boss. Like, it sounds really fun. And I never had that experience when I was younger. And I never, so being able to do that sounds like, it's pretty fun. But some things I just can't, like, grasp, I guess.
Yeah. So a game like World of Warcraft is like good and bad. Because if you're somebody like me and you want to basically play games and whatever else, okay? It can be really addicting and it can be a real problem. But on the other hand, who cares as long as you have a roof over your head and everything is fine and you have a good balance? if you work for 12 hours a day, you should be able to come home and play video games for 6 and be like, I don't care, you know? And the big appeal to this game has always been the people that I've met over the last 15 years of playing this off and on. And it's cool coming back after a long break, seeing those people, but there's also an aspect of it like, oh God, you haven't changed. Like you haven't like progressed. You're still where you're at. And it's like, oh God. But you know, it doesn't really matter when you've got to kill like a big zombie thing and you're like, all right, this is great. We're all doing the thing. And like, hold on a second, guys. My mom's calling for me to come upstairs.
Oh God.
Bro, you're 42. Yeah, I know, it's free rent. Pretty dope, right? So like, you know, I've had that conversation. And I've just been like, wow, no matter how low I might get, at least I'm not that guy who's my good friend and I've known for years. So, but it's fun. It's fun. Like there's always something to do, and it's whatever. And I'm gonna
don't worry, Julian. Every doodle gets color today, so we're gonna go full.
Yours, Julian.
Full color. Except
Julian's.
Somebody's gonna be like, "Could you please draw me a black and white something?" It's like, oh no. I guess I will. Mission accomplished.
Can you please draw me a monochrome Lego minifigure, please?
Indeed. What's up, Charlie? I don't know if I said hello to you again. I'm sorry if I didn't. I think I did, but just
I'm pretty sure you did. You're pretty good about saying hello to everybody today. We're good.
I try.
You do. You succeed, sir. You succeed.
Who's going to volunteer to be the DM for the Lego Community D&D game? That'd be a catastrophe.
Oh my God, I am so down.
That'd be a catastrophe.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
I feel like some people in the Lego realm though would be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna play that nerdy thing." Anyways, here's the latest Star Wars set.
Anyways,
oh, what do you think? I'm a nerd. I'm not playing D&D. You kidding me? And these Clone Wars sets are really baller, aren't they, guys?
If you think I'm a nerd, oh boy,
these Clone Wars sets are really baller.
So, but in all seriousness, though, the Brick Fair scene, like a lot of the folks that have been going to Brick Fair for many years, they are hardcore into tabletop gaming and card gaming.
Oh,
hardcore!
I really want to go.
I mean, I as I've shared before, I have been on a cruise ship with Todd, who runs Brick Fair, and he brought Settlers of Catan with him. And I'm like, Todd, we're on a boat. I remember he was like, hey, you want to play Settlers of Catan? I'm like, no, I think I want to do anything else on this ship. But I mean, the ship has like a skating rink, a theater, a spa. I mean, like, you want to play this game? He was like,
Kevin, Settlers of Catan is a good time.
It was funny though, because he's like, no, it's all right. I'll go find somebody to play with me. And he just randomly walked the ship, and he eventually found some people that I think were very drunk. And he played Catan and then sent me a photo at like 3 a.m. that I got the next morning because I went to bed. And he was like, look, I found somebody that wanted to play with me. I'm like, who are these people?
See, doesn't that sound like fun, though? Like, he had a better time than you. Think about that.
I had a pretty good time.
He had a better time than you, though.
I think Todd always has a better time than me.
It makes sense.
Let's see. Charlie says, thanks, Kevin. I'm no one of consequence. Nonsense.
Canadian Papa Bear says, tune in. I hear 2 people talking and no Hinkle. Must be a multi-person stream. You would be wrong, Canadian Papa Bear.
Actually, yeah, it's not. This is the special 5-hour Patreon anniversary. And so I invited 2 of my patrons / professional MCs to help keep conversation going.
What?
I literally called you a professional 10 seconds before you did that.
I know. I'm sorry, but on the other hand, that was awesome.
Wow. Wow. Oh, man.
Wow. That was
Oh no!
oh,
That
no.
was aggressive.
It
Jeez,
was.
That felt painful.
that felt.
Weird copy. Like
So welcome, Papa Bear. And MJ Sweet over on Twitch. Hello. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
Oh,
Ken,
man.
you're not an MC today. You want to take Jeff's place? He clearly needs to take care of something in the facilities for a little while.
Some indigestion.
I'm sorry. But
He's a
it's too
Pepto.
hard not to.
So I've got my friends with me.
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
Phenomenal.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Wouldn't
what
have it any other way.
That's what I bring to the table.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Ken. You're always welcome to pop in anytime. You know that.
I don't
Okay,
think people
my
in the stream.
It's good. It's way over there.
What?
I don't think people in the stream can handle me and Jeff, let alone me, Jeff, and Ken.
I figured 5 hours was a pretty big commitment from anybody.
Yeah.
In particular.
Oh
You may need to clean off your mic, says Larry.
no,
And-
it's like way over there. It's fine.
And Papa B says, "Me leaves this madness." Yeah, it's like, all right. Let's see.
I'm sorry.
That was incredible.
What's more unprofessional, me playing video games during the stream or Jeff burping?
I think he probably he won that one. I think.
Okay, good. Exactly.
And yeah, that was. Can't believe that. That was just like right.
It was too perfect not to. I was about to mute my mic, and then you were there, professionals. I went, oh, and then my brain went, time to do it.
It's
No.
Oh my goodness! You know, it reminds me of I've talked about this before, but one of Chris Fazoom's streams, he had Ryan was on, and he had thought he had muted his microphone to do like a little bit of sifting in a bin, like when you need to like just shake it so that all the parts will settle down, and he thought he muted and he didn't. So everybody's talking, and all of a sudden this loud, thunderous shaking of a bin happens, and it like is not quick. It just keeps, and everyone like just stops talking. Everyone's just staring at their screens, and he's like, "Why did everyone stop talking? Oh my god, did I not mute my microphone?" It's like everybody just awkwardly, just staring at him, violently shaking his bin of parts into the microphone. That one's gonna be up there. That's a new moment there.
You're welcome.
Well, it is all about the timing. It is all about the timing.
Family Bricks, yes, this is a 5-hour Patreon stream full of alleged professionals that are both drawing on screen as well as emceeing the chat.
It is. Welcome, Matt. Matt, you are welcome to throw an idea if you want, because I didn't have anything from you on the thread. So if you've got something that comes to mind, throw that in the chat, and we'll add that to the list.
I'm so very sorry.
It's fine. That was a great moment though, Chris. That was a highlight from the program. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm satisfied.
Is a that. Nancy. Sorry about that.
Let's see. There we go. That is K2SO fighting Berg the Devronian. One of these is from Rogue One. One of them is from Star Wars: The Mandalorian. So thank you, Mevitz Bricks, for your patronage and for that suggestion. Let me cross it off the list. Start the next one. Yeah. Let's see here. So actually, Chris is next. Fazoom is next on the list.
Awesome. And
So
some castle stuff from him, maybe?
Let's see. Chris Giddens, his request was, I have a pen in my mouth, sorry. Retro 50s space.
Chris Y is here. Hi, Chris. How you doing? I'm sorry.
John Y.
Holy smokes, John Wise here. I apologize.
You hitting Grandpa's cough syrup, Jeff?
I mean, maybe a little.
A little bit.
No, I'm just
Help
wow.
with the indigestion.
It does help with the indigestion. That's right. See, Brian's got my back.
All right, let's see. Retro. Let's see what happens when I Google retro 50s space. This is kind of what I had in my mind.
I think of like the old like classic movie posters from 50 space movies, like Forbidden Planet or like Journey to Planet X or something like that, where like it's big like space domey helmets and
yeah, no, you can. MJ Sweet, I'll write that down right now. MJ Sweet says Mumbo Jumbo from Banjo.
nice.
Yep. I drew that during Inktober last year.
I'm also putting that in the private chat for you, Kevin.
Thank you.
You're welcome. One of us is professional always.
Well, it wasn't you.
I was complimenting Brian.
What did I do?
That's true. Yeah, that's great.
I mean, how one of us is professional. I was alluding to you, but it's good though. Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, it's already been an hour and 13 minutes. Oh dear.
That's it. Wow.
Okay.
It's flying by.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get as many as I can done. We'll see. That's why I bumped it up to 5 hours, because I wanted to try to get as many as possible.
That makes sense. I'm looking forward to some of the stuff that you mentioned earlier in super secret private chats about what you have to draw today or what you will be drawing today. And I really want to see your take on those things. So I'm super excited.
Yeah, I was just reading through, since Jeff was here early while I was setting up, he was listening to me as I was reading out everybody's suggestions that you guys had provided.
Oh, side note about the intro. I am very glad you don't read off every single name at the beginning of every stream. That took like 75 years for you to do.
It did not take that long.
Yes, it did. I was like, how many bricks are in here?
1, 2, guys.
It's a lot.
That's time we're not getting back, Kevin.
Well, I used to do that, and then when I hit 50, I was like, I think it's taking too long. Because I think there was a couple streams I did where like the count went like it dropped as I was reading the names, and so I mean I always keep the shout out because that's important, but I stopped reading through everything. There's a lot of really interesting options to pick from here in this Google search. It like goes all over the map.
Hey, Stud Studios is here, Brian. Didn't you want to have a conversation with him about something?
Yeah, no, we were talking about earlier, Stud, the potential of a 4K Nintendo Switch and how Breath of the Wild would look even better on a 4K system, and how you don't like Breath of the Wild, and how I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Oh,
because that art style. Yeah, no. Yeah. So we're done. Thank you.
All right,
we're just done. That's it.
It's good that you're not overreacting to that, though, Brian.
I'm sorry. Who's overreacting to what?
Oh, nobody. I said I'm glad that you're not. You level head, perfectly calm and clear. And...
I'm always very calm.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's you. That's when I think of calm and serene. I don't think Mother Teresa. I think Brian Savion.
What? Cece's having memories of reading through all the comments on Forever Sorting. Yeah. I mean, everything has its purpose, right?
Nah, that got a little nuts. That got a little...
You were not feeling that either?
And we're going to read this comment from Doc Sampson. Hello. Well, hello there, Doc. Next comment in from Stud City. You just took your time through all the comments, whether or not they pertain to the episode or not. And I'm like, Kevin, tell your story.
You're like twitching?
Yes. And then Julian's just sitting back in the chair, and he's like, yeah, I'm just hanging out with Kevin. I love hanging out. You know, just like two guys talking about Lego.
That's awesome.
Going back there, giant pink bucket on.
Oh, Brian.
Julian's close to building an entire house full of those pink brick, man. He's getting close.
That's fair.
Absolutely.
His castle is epic before you saw it before he packed it all up. Like, it's looking pretty awesome, and that's just from on camera. So I'm looking forward to see it, whenever if it ever is completed. Like, same.
Yeah, Stud City says, "Hey Brian, the Lego community is super creative when it comes to names. Yeah, I know, too many bricks." And he says that not my fault. The Breath of the Wild art style is hot trash. I'm gonna ban Stud City.
Yeah.
I think I just dropped my pin. What just happened? It's trash.
I mean,
What?
I don't know how to handle this right now.
Stud City, because he's an artist, he's like, as an artist, I know what a good art style looks like, and it's not that one. And it's like, all right,
Okay.
I know what you mean, Stud. This is me giving you the heat. You can feel how you want to, even though you're wrong.
I don't know how I feel about that. Trash.
Trash is a strong word.
Hot trash.
Hot trash are stronger words together.
I don't. What? I feel like someone just punched me in the face.
Larry said that was a wonderful Hinkle impression, Brian. Thank you very much.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, reading off the comments, you're like very composed and professional, but you take your sweet time.
I've said this before, that Brian needs to do a video where he does the impressions of all the Beyond the Brick crew in like a quarantine cast style, but like you need to edit it. Like this can't be a live, like you need to properly edit it because I want like costume changes and wigs and stuff. But it's just you.
There wouldn't be any costume changes. We're all wearing the red shirt. See,
that's what makes it even easier.
Yeah. Done your work for you, Brian. That's what that is.
Perfect.
Yeah.
But I want to see that. I want your Vision Bricks.
I want your Vision Bricks impression like right now. Actually, like I've been like it's so good.
Hello everyone, my name is Kirk Wilson, and I'm here for Beyond the Brick, and I'm here talking about this Ecto-1 that was coming out, and I'm so super excited that the Hanlon brothers were here to have me review this set. Even though Boone Langston really wanted to review it, unfortunately, I got it before him, so take that, Boone. I'm going to be talking more about this. We're going to be talking about more of this set, but make sure you hit that like button and subscribe so I can rub it in Boone's face that my review is doing better than his Batwing review. Anyways, we have all the details on the top.
So I do have a critique of Mr. Kirk's review.
I'm just warming up for the day, okay?
That's fair. No, I get it. I have a critique of Mr. Kirk's review for the Ecto-1.
Yes.
So I'm on pins and needles, and I'm watching this thing, and I'm like, okay, I don't usually like these things, but I'll watch this review because Kirk's my buddy, and, gotta support the friends. And so I'm watching, and I'm like, okay, that's great. Like, yeah, Ecto-1. We get it. Okay. Stickers.
We get it. All right, sure.
He never said the price.
Wait, did you just say, we get it, you have the Ecto-1? Is that what you just said?
Yes. Okay. He never said the price. He never was like, yeah, this set will cost you approximately 375 points. Like, he never, it's coming out. Bye, everyone. I'm like, Kirk, those are key points. What happened?
To be fair, I did tell him that I would look over the audio to see if there was anything missing or whatever, and I never did. So I'm sorry.
Brian Saviano.
That was a double fail?
He gave me the audio file on Halloween, and I'm like, nah, I'm not listening to this. I'm playing Minecraft. Sorry, Kirk, goodbye. And he's like, oh, I'm just going to run with it anyways, I guess. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's two friends that have let me down at once.
Won't be the last.
That's true.
I don't. It won't be the last. Justification. All right.
Love it.
Maybe you guys are too funny and I can't draw.
Too funny. That's what it is.
You gotta tone it down.
I'm not funny enough, Kevin, so there's no in between with me.
Ken says, Brian, Amazon just told me that the studio lights you suggested are back in stock. The Viltron VL200 on sale even. Not sure I have the space to do with the setup though. So I have the Elgato key lights, Ken. The lights that you're talking about, I'm gonna look those up right now just so I can give you an opinion on them. But let me see.
I use 2 LED lamps. In case anybody was wondering.
Yeah, they're like you can adjust them via the computer and everything. It's very they're not cheap. Let me see.
That's a good space lady, Kevin, you got going on.
It's like a very interesting outfit.
Yeah, it's very classic, like 50s style space B movie. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's like things that don't have any explanation. Like she definitely has like some kind of suspenders on.
Yeah.
That go into this belt, and it's like, well, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. That's it, right? That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Give her a ray gun or something in case there's bad aliens on the planet. Yeah.
Real quick, Ken, if you can dim those, then go for it. That's good. All right, side tangential conversation here.
That's all right. You keep doing your review.
You're talking to the audience. That's good.
Yeah.
That's true.
Your engagement is top notch, Brian. Top notch.
That's 2 friends that disappointed me. It won't be the last.
I mean, like we're doing for you right now, Kevin. So it's great.
Right.
I definitely want in the background like a classic, I think, rocket ship kind of going in the background, something like this.
But yeah, Ken, if you end up using those lights, those are good. They're good for not only like studio use, but you can use them to really light up your room. Those probably go like super bright, so you're good. Stud Sidious has been sucked into Star Wars audiobooks. Man, the Thrawn books are so good.
Yep, indeed.
Hope says, "Be back in a bit. Don't miss me." We will.
I will miss you, Reed, very much. My heart grows colder without you around.
We watched as a family last night the old Dennis the Menace movie, which is a great movie.
With Christopher Lloyd?
Yeah, it's a great movie. I enjoyed that movie a lot when I was a kid, and it still, I think, holds up very, very well. And there's this moment when he's just totally messing. The kid is messing with Mr. Wilson, of course, and he's like, "I told my parents, Mr. Wilson, that if they're gone and I have to be alone, the only other person I'd ever want to be with is you, because you're my best friend." And like he says it all like that, all like, emotional. And he like leans over and he's like, "I want you to know that my heart is filled with such immeasurable joy that you said that I don't know if I'll be able to wake up tomorrow." And it's just like they're both playing this game at each other, and it's like a 5-year-old and like a 8-year-old man. It's just good. It's good stuff. Recommend it. Holds up very well. If it could keep my 7-year-old's attention in 2020, it's good stuff.
Wait a second. There's very important news from Joseph Sawada.
Oh, I'm ready.
Have you ever had Texas Roadhouse honey butter rolls? Yes, I have several, as a matter of fact.
Roadhouse.
I found these potato chips. They taste just like them. Joseph Sawada, what are the name of the potato chips? Don't keep us in suspense here.
Roadhouse. Hey. Yes, I always forget that Christopher Lloyd's in that movie.
Yeah. He's also in Star Trek. Did you know that, Kevin?
Christopher Lloyd in Star Trek. What does he do in Star Trek?
He played a Klingon in Wrath of Khan.
Oh, he did. He was like, wasn't he Kang?
Yeah, he killed Kirk's son.
That's right, he did.
Yep. Have you seen Star Trek 2, Kevin?
I have.
Okay.
I have. I also remember, didn't they recast Kirstie Alley, right?
Yeah.
The second one?
Yeah.
And it's like kind of like a jarring replacement. You're like, oh, okay. Like, I get it. People move on. Sometimes you can't play the same character, but it's just like, oh, you're not the same person.
At all.
at all.
Yeah.
And I also remember watching that first one, and they kept saying Mr. Savick, and I'm like, did they really like? Is she a man?
It's the military, Kevin.
I know. I actually looked it up because I was so confused. I'm like, there has to be some kind of like, there's probably like a naval reason or something, you know? Because it's just like it was really weird to me. Why do they keep calling her Mr.?
Yeah.
Oh, he was not King. He was Commander Krug.
They both got K's in the name. It's the same thing.
It's the same thing. Get it right. That's the same thing. My apologies. I have seen it though. I can confirm that I have seen that.
You're right. Presume is kind enough correct as that it's the search for Spock. It's, yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, Kim Cattrall. Yeah. Right. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. Indeed. There's still a lot of the Star Trek films though that I haven't seen.
I'll be right back. My wife is leaving for work, and I kind of
Okay.
want to talk to her, so I'll be right back.
No problem. There is still a lot of the Star Trek films I have not seen, but I've seen like 1 and 2 and 3, I think, and I've seen First Contact, and I've seen the newer ones. I've seen like the J.J. Abrams ones.
I watched, I think, the first, maybe the second one.
Of the like original or like the newer J.J. Abrams?
The
ones?
newer.
Yeah.
He just didn't really do anything for me.
That's all right. I've just always liked it because I just feel like it's possible. You know? Like I watch it and I honestly feel like this could happen. There could be this peaceful well, I mean, you know, it gets debatable and all that, but like there could be an evolution of humanity to get to this point where Earth has eliminated the use for currency. Nobody's hungry. There's no poverty anymore, and they're now exploring the stars. Like I feel like it's possible. It's realistic. It could happen.
Right.
And that fills me with joy.
Imagine if that ever happened. How crazy would that be?
No more money.
No more money.
Don't make me come over there, says Chris. Earth girls are easy. Who said that? I didn't say it. Did I say that? In this poster I'm looking at, this ship is like all silvery. I'll add some extra colors to that in a second. I definitely need to get more used to using this brush tool. Maybe this was not the right episode to be like, let me try something new this time. Let me spend this time that I'm celebrating people by using something different that I'm not used to. It's like saying, you know what? Yes, I do want to update my system right now.
Yeah, right. But hey, you know, always diversifying what tools you have in your...
Oh, that's a movie title. Oh, yeah, you know, you of all people know that, Brian. You got to constantly be evolving and making things a little bit better.
It's exhausting. I'm kind of sick of it already.
It is. Know? I mean, there's a middle ground. Like there's there's a point where, like, if I look at the evolution of the stuff I've done, like where I'm like, okay, when was the last time I changed, you know, this design? I'm like, oh, a year and a half ago. That's a long time. I think it could be updated. If it's like you're updating it every 4 months, there's a problem.
Oh, I mean from the standpoint of like, there's always a new social media site or a new trend or a new something.
That
like
kind of stuff.
It's like changing and adapting like a strategy on YouTube or Twitch or blah blah blah. Like all that stuff changes. Like your talent, yeah. Oh yeah, drawing and developing as an artist. I think that happens like naturally. Gotcha. I think I was talking more so in line of like what people onto the next thing, that sort of change is exhausting.
Yeah, that's a deeper philosophical conversation, I think.
Well, we got 3 hours, so I know.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I'll be discussing that on Fortnite Fridays, actually, my time for philosophical talks.
That is when that time happens.
Gotta love a good Fortnite Friday.
Yes.
Rick Bender Underworld says, "Do better, Kevin." I agree.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Bender?
BFAB says, "I love developing as an artist. It's always fun to try new things." Exactly.
What's up, BFAB? BFAB, I didn't get any suggestions from you as a patron, so if you have them, there's no obligation to. Feel free to throw one in the chat. Today is all about celebrating patrons. So if you're a patron, you can make a suggestion. I did put up a post a couple months ago, so I've been collecting them on. What do you think about, I guess, to go back into the real world for a moment, if we must, what do you think about everything just soaring out of control with the virus recently?
Sorry, say it a little clearer.
I said, what do you think about recently just everything soaring out of control with the pandemic, the virus?
With the virus?
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming you know, right? Everything is like, it's getting out of control right now.
It's getting out of control everywhere except New England. If you look at a lot of the maps, like New England is, I mean, we're not flawless, but we are absolutely doing significantly better than a lot of other places. So I'm very happy about that.
Well, I mean, I'll give you that. We're not like in, dire straits, but
No.
I think last time I looked, it was like 42 of the 50 states are trending badly.
Yes. Oh, no, totally.
So
Which,
like,
we got to take it for what it is, at least in New England. But in terms of nationwide, yeah, not good at all. And especially going into the winter months. And it was so funny to me hearing, and I'm not exaggerating when I say the old people. I literally mean the old people saying like, "Oh, well, it's going to get better with the warm weather." And it's like, nope, that's not how any of this works.
That's not how science works.
Nope, that's not how any of this works. And now, where are those people now that the weather is getting colder? And then what are you going to do?
I got you. Totally. I'm
The
going
thing
to
that,
add a layer. I'm sorry. I'm going to add a layer real quick behind. I want to put some kind of like stars in space.
yeah, of course.
All right, go ahead.
The thing that bothers me is that with this past election, everything has been politicized when it comes down to how to save lives,
Yeah, that's not
the point.
That's not great at all.
No, that's not it. This is not a one-sided issue at all. This is a human issue, just like most of these issues that come up in politics. So like why are we even having this sort of discussion, So that's been bothering me, but
why is it doing that? Oh, it's because I have this layer set to multiply. That's why. Don't do that. Yeah, that is very. There we go. That is just very, very disappointing when it's like something like, hey, if you wore this mask, maybe it's uncomfortable, maybe it sucks, but you know what? It'll save your life, and people turn it into an issue. Like, it's not an issue. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. So dumb.
Yeah, and not only that, but a lot of people, say it violates rights or whatever, and conceptually I can understand that, but it's not about you. It's not.
No, it's not. Yeah, exactly.
Not about the people that get offended by that, and it's just a matter of considering others, and it's unfortunately a situation where you're not going to take it seriously until it directly impacts you, which is unfortunately how a lot of people feel in general. And whether it restricts you by you needing to work from home or somebody else you love is not well, it impacts everybody in some way. So
yeah, Oklahoma's not doing so great either.
Nope, we were saying everywhere except New England is doing like bad.
Yeah, like
it's sad. It makes me sad. It really does.
And this is also something that I guess needs to be kept getting brought up because you know, it's just important to keep people aware of what's going on. And, you know, we don't want to talk about this like ad nauseum probably on this stream, but just to keep people in the loop of, hey, this is actually what's happening. This is important information. And not for nothing, too, Pfizer has said they have a 90% effective vaccine, which let's hope that's actually sufficeable and is able to get out. But
yeah,
I'm optimistic, and that's a great sign.
So here you go, Chris. This is Retro 50 Space. Oh, let me add, actually, before I finish this, let me add a little shading to the hair, I think. Let me just go one shade darker. And then I'll call this one complete. Mission complete.
Yeah, BFAB, you hate wearing a mask, but you have to. And as long as you understand that it goes beyond you and you understand that, then you're good.
Yeah, my Emily is immunodeficient, so like she's got that thing where, you know, if she gets sick, it's bad news bears, and dude, I'm terrified whenever we do anything out in public, and like, not good.
All right, our next patron suggestion actually does come up from Ninja with the Bricks, which I see just commented in the chat. So Ninja, you are actually next on the list here.
Winner chicken dinner. What do you win, Kevin?
You win Rice-A-Roni.
You win a car.
It could be a boat.
Bricks. And it is a venomized Gengar. So that is like a mashup between the Pokemon Gengar and the Marvel character Venom.
Love it. Kevin, do you like doing mashups of characters like when you draw, or is it like, you know, I'm not putting you on the spot for that guy's like request right now, but I mean just in general, like when it's time to draw for funsies, you're like, man, what would it look like if like Superman was venomized?
What I enjoy is having people provide me with ideas and suggestions that I would never do on my own.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean that is honestly one of the main reasons I started this stream to begin with, is that yeah, I could just draw what I want to draw all day, every day. And I get that there's a degree of that with commissions, but I'm like, is there an opportunity to continue to push that even further and also dive into live streaming? Like, it just seemed like something that could accomplish a lot of things in one program. And so, yeah, one of those other things was drawing stuff that I would not normally ever think to draw. And sometimes that is like a mashup thing. Sometimes it's just a character from maybe a movie or a program that I've never even heard of. So I don't mind it, because this is what this is about, you know?
Awesome. What's the most bizarre request you've had when it comes to drawing?
On this stream?
In general, and, you know, family safe, of course, to talk about.
And family safe.
Yeah.
Add the little caveat in there.
I did.
Yep. So funny. Let me think. Huh. I don't know off the top of my head.
Wow.
I think most things end up not being like super, super crazy. It's just like, oh, all right. I'm just drawing like regular Gengar real quick, and then I'm going to see how I'm going to go about changing them up here for a second. That's the plan on this.
Have you ever wanted like a really bizarre like request, like I don't know, Godzilla and a giant-sized version of Brian Saviano fighting in New York City on an autumn day?
That was very specific.
That was very oddly specific. Have I wanted it? I mean, I don't know. I like to provide stuff. I mean, I'll say that when people do have some kind of crazy ideas, and then I'm able to, you know, fulfill that, it is rewarding that they're like, oh wow, that's great. that's like super awesome that you were able to pull that off. And sometimes they'll be like, I didn't think I could do that if I had to, like, if I was tasked with that mashup.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I'm glad that you put that to me. It's like, I don't know how this is going to happen, but you do it. Let's see.
I guess what I'm saying is, do you seek out the challenge when you get requests or commissions, or
No, I mean, not actively, no.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Which side? Okay, I think what I'm going to do. What's up, Ben? Ben's Brick Designs here. Ben, I don't have any suggestions from you as a patron. So if you have an idea of something you'd like, you don't have to, but you can throw that in the chat. This is the special patron celebration stream, so only patrons get to suggest something. Let's see.
What about you, Brian, when you're playing games and stuff, and like somebody throws an oddball game at you that you've never played before, and then it becomes like one of your favorites of all time? Have you ever had that happen, or?
Oh, he has to have a tongue, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he has a tongue. Not really, only because I know of most games before it gets recommended to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody was like, "Hey, Brian, did you know Breath of the Wild 2 is coming out?" And I'm like, "Wow, what a revolutionary thought."
Yeah, right.
Get a load of this guy.
Otherwise, I'm trying to think of like just a thing in general that I didn't know that I would like until someone recommended it to me, and I was like, "Oh, this is crazy, cool, nice."
Mm-hmm.
Ben, this is the Patreon anniversary. So once a year, this is like the patron special. It's actually 5 hours long today, so there's lots of doodling to be done. You can request anything you want. It's up to you. It's freestyle. There's not a theme. So far, I haven't done too many. We did like a retro 50s like space girl in front of a rocket, K2SO wrestling the Devronian character from Mandalorian, and a hawk wearing a cyberpunk jacket. Is that it? I think that might be it. But it can be anything you wish. But only if you want to. You don't have to.
There aren't really many experiences I can at least think of personally that I'm like, other than like maybe a one-off experience. So the key example I think of is Kevin inviting me to Brick Fair, Virginia as a standout moment.
Yeah, I'm glad you did that.
I am really glad I did that too.
It really had nothing to do with, like honestly, my rationale for it was, I'm like, I know this guy, he's dependable, and I can depend on him to actually do what I ask him to do. And that was the whole point, it's like looking for people to help run the show.
Right.
And so, I was, of course, hoping that you would enjoy your time and you would have people to talk to or whatever. And I'm glad that there was a lot of bonus things that did happen as a result of that. But for me, I'm like, I can trust this guy. He'll work. Like that was it. And that might sound like silly, but no, there's a lot of people that it's like, nah, I can't trust you. It's like, I'm sorry.
Totally. And you couldn't have predicted that, like, I would enjoy my time to the extent that I did, or any of that stuff either. So I appreciate it.
Okay, so that brings up another topic of inquiry. When you two take jobs, whether it be giving a 7-year-old a shout out or drawing 7-year-old Billy whatever drawing that he wants, do you guys weigh the risks and opportunities that go along with that job? Like, say it's something that you both have refused to do in the past. Like, okay, for example, let's say Ben Affleck gives you both a request. I'm like, hey, my son's turning 12. If you could give him a happy birthday in the Luigi suit, Brian, would you? Also, Kevin, can you please draw, Batman and all the characters that I've ever played in any movie together on one screen? Here's all this money. is that something you would do because of the fame or clout that it would bring, or because it's something you would want to do?
Do you want to answer first, Kevin, or do you want me?
Hold on. Let me just say I got your suggestion, Ben. Ace McLeod from Centurions. Thank you for that. And Alyssa says Kevin drawing his own request. Isn't that illegal? I am drawing today's patron celebration, and so all my patrons submitted. So this one in particular is Ninja with the Braid. I'm just writing them in because I have a lot of them pre-submitted. But yes, very illegal, 100%. So for me, to answer your question, Jeff, I'm not usually too picky just because I'm not at a point with this in where I can afford to be. Okay. Is kind of the reality. My goal, of course, is to provide for my family, and it would be very different if I was single or didn't have kids. And as I've said before, my family doesn't 100% rely on my income. My wife works full time too, and if she didn't, believe me, there's no way I could afford to pay all the bills with what I make doing what I do. Okay. But because we're in that position, I'm not necessarily very picky. I have only turned down, I think, ever 2 jobs, and it was just because I really didn't want to associate myself with the subject matter. Okay. But I mean, I had to think about it. I was like, kind of. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
So Ray called me out on part of my question, which is, you asked an artist to draw for money, da da da. I'm trying to keep it family friendly and like the request example. So like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to ask you like, hey, if da 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 doing da 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 with a da da da.
Has Kevin ever been asked to draw something lewd or insensitive?
I have not. I've never been asked. No. Okay. I mean, I guess the most lewd is BFAB always asking for his own self.
Well, that's we don't need to go that rated R. Okay.
That's a lot. Wow.
Wow. That's like as far as it's gone.
Yeah, that's really bad as it is. Let's not undermine that.
That's. Yeah, but no one's ever asked.
Okay.
It was funny though when I was a couple years ago, actually, 2018. I think it was 2018. One of my jobs was to make a calendar, so a Lego calendar for Eclipse Graphics. So it needed to be very Lego centric, Lego-fied. Everything in it needed to be Lego-ish. And so if it was like, hey, can we do Halloween? You know what I'm saying? Like everything in it had to be Lego-fied. And so for the summer months, I needed to do woman in bikini, and I needed to do firemen shirtless. And so I had to do Lego people that were shirtless or whatever. And I remember my wife being like, are you drawing a half-naked Lego woman? I'm like, I am.
Oof.
And then she just walked away. I was like, I don't know what else to say.
That's fair.
No, you scream from down the hallway, paying the bills, honey, as she's
I was like, yes. That's all I'm saying. It was interesting.
Excuse me. Okay. So I was just and Brian.
For my answer, I have no problem answering this here. Also, Kevin, Alyssa says that Kevin consistently turns down my Porkins request. What is lewd about Porkins?
I need to actually, and I said this before, and I wasn't joking, that I've now been requested quite a few times for Porkins.
Is it exclusively by her? You don't need to appease her.
No, because plenty of people ask me for something, and they're the only person that does.
Sticker, Kevin?
We might. We might.
I'm so happy.
We might indeed. Yeah, if it's one person, believe me, I'll be like, no, only one person wants that. Like the Earthbound stickers I just made, yeah, only me. I am the only one that wants that.
Only me.
But that's okay, because I did it, and now it's out of my system, and I'm like, look, Earthbound stickers. No, I won't. I won't lie. If more than a few people ask, I'm like, okay, there is some kind of demand for this.
I'm so excited about these Porkin stickers that don't exist yet.
I'm happy. I'm glad to hear that.
So besides Porkins,
Oh, you know what I want to talk about for a second? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I want to talk about how, and this is not meant to be like pity party. This is meant like I'm really confused, and I need like outside perspective. My Halloween stickers totally bombed. Like the worst selling stickers I've ever made, ever. I sold one complete set of all 10.
Thanks, Steve.
And then I sold one extra Pennywise, one extra Ghostface, the Scream Killer, and one other one. I can't remember. And that was it. Like I've never had a more poorly performing product I've ever made. And so I'm just like confused because like I'm like, what? I mean, I was using all the correct social media hashtags and putting it on all the different places and promoting it anywhere I could. I bought the stupid Instagram ads, paid extra money to like show it to more people, and I definitely went out of my way to make sure I was like, show this to people that don't follow me, show this to people that are not looking for this type of content. I know it's a different audience, but I'm just like baffled. I was like, wow, okay, so that was a failure. Ideas? Thoughts?
Seasonal stuff is always really difficult, and people are always on board for seasonal stuff, but like sometimes when they see something, they say, yeah, I really want that. But sometimes their wallet might disagree with that want and that need. And other times people will say, wow, you actually did it. And then that's it. And, I honestly couldn't tell you. I thought they were great stickers, and I've said it 100 times before. If I could, I would.
Well, I mean, I'm very proud of the artwork. Like, I don't want that.
It's great. Like,
I'm very proud of it. I think it's definitely not normal stuff for me, and I'm proud of how it turned out. I'm just like, I was not expecting to sell out by any means. By any means. I was just expecting to be like, it'd be nice if I could sell half of these or a third of them.
You know what you do? You say to heck with it. You contact NECA, who makes the horror toys, and you go, I got some stickers for you that you can give out with your new, Scary Toon figures.
They give me a cease and desist.
No way. Just be like, hey, I was just wondering if you guys would be interested in this opportunity and this team up.
Yeah.
You guys are always looking for hot, fresh artists, sculptors or drawers. I am a drawer. There you go.
Yeah, and always Ray. Ray is someone who very much lives in the same realm as me. Yeah. So I always appreciate Ray being as really real as real can be. So this is the finished Gengar Venom mashup here. There we go. Thank you, Brick Ninja, for your continued patronage.
Looks good, Kev.
Let's see. I think you can tell it's not subject matter you're passionate. No, I'm not. No, not by any means I'm passionate about it. But I mean, I leaned into all of those heavily. I mean, as anything I do, I'm like, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right. But,
There's no half button when it comes to Kevin.
No, there's not. Like, I pour it all into it. And, but I'm not into that kind of stuff. No. Let's see. What's the next one? Ooh, this is a good one. Okay. All right. Let me put this into the chat real quick.
That's gotta be difficult though when you do a thing and like it just doesn't go as you would hope. Like maybe a couple of stickers or maybe a couple of custom figures or whatever. That does suck. I'm sorry, Kevin.
No, it's okay. Like I'm not. I'm like I said, I'm not upset. I'm just confused. I'm like, did I mess this up? But whatever. Yeah. And then of course there's also still the very, very real possibility that things are completely different in an event setting, selling something like that than online. So, all right, the next one, I ate all my feelings this Halloween. Thank you, Ninja, freshness, and Alyssa, I like this doodle, appreciate that. So the next one is going to be Avatar Kiyoshi from Cafe Con Lego CC.
Blue people in the trees.
What?
The blue people in the trees?
No.
Oh. Are you sure?
I am very sure.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Movie?
It's the cartoon, Jeff.
Not bad.
I know you. I know you know. All right. Let's see. Which one do I want to go with here? Oh, that's it. There's a good picture. So Ray says I would stick to stuff you're into, and you know what's Ray, you already know this. The problem with that is, well, it's not a problem. I love I love drawing stuff I'm into. It's not a problem. But the problem is that most people want, most of my audience, a vast majority of my audience wants Lego, 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 and only Lego. That's all they want. You can see that by the post, like all my artwork. You guys know I post artwork every day, every week, every month. I post it on every social media platform, and all the Lego posts go crazy, and all the ones that are not don't. They underperform. That's what happens. And then in terms of products, all the Lego products perform well. All the non-Lego ones don't. And the thing that is like that in itself is not super frustrating. I'm happy to have stuff perform than not perform, and sell than not sell. But Lego is also actively sending me cease and desist and stopping me from making and selling more Lego things. So it's like it's putting me in a really awkward place where I'm, continuing to get cease and desist from a company that's saying stop making and selling things that my audience is only responding to. And it's like, man. And so that's why I keep trying to push into other realms. And also I'm just like, I don't want to be a one-trick pony. That bothers me. But that's another beside the point thing.
It's William Shatner when he was playing Captain Kirk. He didn't want to be known as, Captain Kirk for the rest of his life. But
yeah.
That's completely understandable when you get put into a place that you don't really want to be, but you're also like, well, at least we have food on the table.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And even, like, it would be a totally different even conversation if I wasn't continuing to keep getting these cease and desist from Lego. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you'd be like, well, okay, fine. This is what my audience wants, so I'll do what my audience wants. But, like, I'm actively being attacked by the IP holder to stop. So it makes it a whole different conversation. It's like, hey, make more of this stuff that you're being threatened constantly to stop making. It's like,
And I think that most of your patrons, and I think that most of the people that have bought from you, I know that when I bought from you, and as I got to know you more and you brought all these things up, I'm like, well, I guess that's why my requests aren't going to be Lego related, because I don't want you to, get sued into oblivion.
That'd be nice.
More of your art, but not be like, oh, Kevin Hinkle's Prison Art Collection 2022, great.
Yeah.
I don't think you do well in prison, Kevin. I'm just saying.
Oh no, Who's the person who's in charge?
I would like to talk to the person that is in charge of prison.
Yes.
Complaint.
I would like to file a complaint, please.
Hey, please.
What's up, Steve? Steve is here. Hello. Welcome. Let's see.
Did we draw Steve's request yet?
No.
Okay.
And I think Brian's playing Animal Crossing.
I think he is too.
What?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, I'm here.
Kevin in prison, please don't shank me here. I have a drawing. Yeah. Ray says, I'm not passionate about drawing characters, but it pays. Yeah. No, I mean, that's the thing. That's where I'm coming at this from. Is it's like I'm not inherently against providing what my audience wants. It's that my main, like my real concern is the IP holder is actively telling me to stop. Yeah. So it's like that is what puts it in this like weird place. And so, I don't know. That's just the thing. It's another Hinkle what's on Hinkle's mind. It's another one of those things.
For sure. And it's funny because like we always hear like the rumor of the guy that was drawing this stuff that he shouldn't have been drawing, but now he's working here for Universal and he's digitally creating movie posters for movies and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Like, wasn't the guy that did like realistic Pokemon drawings was hired to work on the Detective Pikachu movie? Yeah, that was awesome. He'd been doing those for years. Like years and years, he'd done like these super realistic illustrations of what Pokemon would be in real life, like using reference of actual animals, and then they hired him to be a concept artist on Detective Pikachu for the realistic Pokemon.
I don't like the way that they did Pikachu in that movie. He was too furry. I always thought he was more like a seal.
Right, I get you.
I'm just saying. But yeah, that's cool. Like, that's honestly that's why I brought up the NECA thing, because in all honesty, they make like Toonie Terrors, which are your art style mimicked that perfectly for their figures. And like, I really think that you should. What do I know though? But I really think you should look into maybe getting in contact with them and seeing, maybe doing some artwork for them. In all honesty, I really do. Your style and their figure creation would be a match made in heaven. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna be quiet now.
I appreciate it, Jeff.
Yeah.
Not to make you be quiet. I appreciate you saying.
I mean, I just want you to succeed. I believe in what you do, and hell, I'm getting a commission from you for Christmas this year. Like, I don't spend money. I sure as hell don't spend money on an art commission, but I'm doing it because A, you're a great artist, and 2, I want you to, put food on your family's table.
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah. So
that was, just something, like I said, I'm not, you guys don't need to worry about me thinking I'm losing my mind. I'm just like, it's just a point of frustration. I'm just like,
Yeah.
And so, of course, because I've got that, pressing up against my door, that's what makes launches into non-Lego specific things failing more frustrating. It's like, okay, well, I need this to work because, and I'm not also, for the record, I'm not looking to abandon all Lego artwork. I'm not looking to do that at all. I'm just trying to like my top selling stickers designs outside of like the one that I did for Brian, but like the top one are all Lego ones that I'm legally not allowed to sell anymore. And so like those were ones that were like really, really ones that I sold enough that I could actually restock, which is a big deal. Big deal to be like, you mean I get to order it again? It's like, what? That doesn't happen. Let's see.
Sounds like you should just make more artwork for me.
You're right.
I mean, he did sell out twice for those.
It was insane. Did you sell out of the Build-A-Bob ones yet?
No, I have not. But the shopping season doesn't start till Black Friday, so I'm not like, wow, what am I gonna do with all these? Not yet.
Gotcha.
There will be potentially a Black Friday special of some kind. We'll see.
Oh, that sounds spicy, Brian.
No promises.
No promises.
No promises.
No promises. That entire time, I was trying to keep in mind the question from before.
What?
It's like I really wanted to answer it.
Oh, what question? Oh, do it.
Yeah.
You forgot, didn't you?
Not to take away from.
No, go ahead.
Artwork,
Go ahead.
This Kyoshi Warrior is looking good too.
Thank you.
What was the question? Oh, oh, there it is. There it is. Oh wait, no, I got it.
Okay,
I got it.
Go ahead.
What about like requests and stuff? I don't know if I would do a request like that, like for shout out videos and whatnot, because I do that well, I did that before, and now it's not a service I offer. So I feel like I wouldn't go out and just do something for the e-clout. I don't like doing stuff for the e-clout in general. Like I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Right.
You're not an e-clout kind of guy.
Right,
No.
so you're telling me Barack Obama comes to you and says, Kevin, my daughters really enjoy what you do, and they're both turning 32 this year, and if you could just give them a special birthday, that'd be great.
I mean, I would. Are you asking me or are you asking Brian?
Both.
I would do that because I know it would mean something to him. But sometimes I've vented to this to both of you actually, like a lot, and I don't mind saying this here because a lot of the people that watch me don't necessarily watch this. So, like, you know, a lot of people maybe ask me for a shout out video because they want to see it, not their young one wants to see it. Like maybe they're indifferent to it or just like, oh, that's cool, whatever. But like the parent wants to see it happen, and
Well,
like it's not for the parent at all. Like that's not why I'm doing it.
I can, as a parent, I can confirm that it's. I mean, there's plenty of opportunities where you just want to see your child happy, and maybe they are happy about it, maybe they're not. But it's more like you want to see them happy, which is kind of when it's like, look, didn't you see that Brian did this for you? They're like, yeah, whatever.
Right.
Like move on. It's like, oh, I wanted you to be happier about that.
Exactly. So that's why, like, I do it less and less and less to the point where, like, I don't currently offer it. So if it was for, it depends who it was for. You know, like some people I'm like yes, some people I'm like no. But like the closer you are to me, like the more that somebody I can tell actually enjoys what I do. Ergo, I did a shout out video. I gave one to Kirk. He didn't ask for it, but I gave him a corny.
Oh, you gave him a birthday shout out or what?
Yes.
Yeah, he's 11. It's a big day in Kirk's life.
Yeah,
Did you? Okay. Did you give him a shout out video as himself?
No, I did not. I gave him a funny one though. So like, if you're in my live stream chats and I know that you would appreciate it, then I will absolutely do it. But if you're someone that just out of the blue is like, hey, I want this from you? I'm like,
Hello, Kirk. This is you from 30 minutes in the future.
I'd like to give you a special shout out for your birthday.
And take that, Boone.
and suck on those, Boone. There you go.
That's so good.
Up your nose with a rubber hose. Boom. All right.
I apparently ruined Alyssa's birthday. I don't know when your birthday is, but I'd give you a shout out. That'd be funny.
I heard
really funny.
I heard that you did that too.
Oh, well, I mean, do you give out birthdays for like hatch days, or like is it the same when you come from like an egg like coming out, or
what? I did not hear that rumor.
Hatch days?
Hatch.
Yeah, like you hatch out of an egg, like a
happy hatch day.
Yeah, happy hatch day.
Are you hallucinating?
It might be a little bit.
What are you talking about?
You boys.
You know the day you're born out of an egg. You give a shout out video for that. What
is up, Dave? Go on. We've got Dave here. Dave is also one of my patrons. Dave, if you have any suggestions, feel free to throw it in. I don't think I had anything from you on the thread, so you can throw it in the chat if you'd like. We will grab it. Today's stream is 5 hours as well. I'm going to try to get as many done as I can. We shall see how things go.
So that's where the not funny enough part comes up. Kevin.
I hope. Oh wait, what? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I said that's where the not funny enough part comes up. That whole conversation. Yeah. We're good. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine down here. We're fine. How are you?
Great. Just great.
Let's see. I hope you guys have been enjoying today's stream and the lively conversation and watching.
It's been okay.
You're so fast. You're so quick about it. He's a really great guy. He's fine.
Again, the closer you get to me, the more I insult you. And what I've also realized and talked about before, that I don't know if like any of you guys feel that way, but the closer you get to me, the less you watch my stuff.
That's very true.
So, like, Kevin, you
I
never
didn't
watch my live stream.
I didn't watch him to begin with, though.
Right. Right. Because we were friends before all this happened, before live streams happened. So you never watched them.
Right. I mean, that is actually factually correct.
Yeah.
That, like, I was like, oh, you do things on the internet. Like, oh.
Right. Exactly. So the closer you get, at least in my situation here, the less you watch me. And it's 100% true. None of my in real life friends watch me. Kevin doesn't watch me. Jeff will get there eventually. Like, it happens.
I'm there almost every live stream.
Yeah, but one day,
children for you.
One day you'll be like, you know what? I just don't care anymore, and then you don't come back. And I'm like, see, he doesn't. He cares. He cares so much that he's not here.
It was funny that one time that you were talking about the sticker, I think, and you were like, "I need you in my stream." I was like, "What? What's happening? What's going on?" The people have demanded your presence. Oh, I actually, though, to the credit again to your community, Brian, I get gift subbed very often to your channel, which is nice.
Yes, because I always publicly call you out and say Kevin Hinkle's overrated, and then
people throw money at me.
Yes, people throw money at me, which in turn is
right. It's to you in my name.
Yes,
which is great. I wish that's how it worked with everything. It's like, I'm going to talk. People just start throwing money when you insult them.
So what you're saying is that I need Kevin to make a Deckhand Smitty sticker, and then instant success on my end. That's what I'm hearing. Is that right?
Let me write down Dave's suggestion before I lose them.
I copy it. Right, give me a second.
Nautilus.
All right, got it. I'm putting that in the private chat for you right now, Kevin.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see.
No, Alyssa, Kevin was not. What I mean by that is people participating in my live streams, like commenting and whatnot. Not like in the streams. Kevin has not been in one of my live streams.
No, not on your platform. Only on Beyond the Brick platform.
Yes.
Ooh, that 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea one is good, David. I hope Kevin gets to it. I'm being honest.
Yeah, I would. I'm hoping. I'm not trying to like skimp on quality, but I do want to get as many as I can get done.
That's good on quality at all. It's good. Yeah, don't worry. We got like 3 hours left, so I think we're safe.
Do we really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. That's where we're at.
It's great. I wasn't saying that in a negative way. I was like, the time is going by really quickly.
It is, absolutely.
It's kind of scary. What's up, Will? Will Harper is here. Hello. Appreciate the like. Thank you.
It seems like that's the case. So most of the people you know in real life don't watch you, but the people that you meet through the internet watch you a lot more often.
Yeah.
Because Miss Tapcat said the exact same thing. I don't know if it's just something about it. I think it's because my friends like hear enough of me that they don't care.
Yeah, they're like, I had enough, Brian.
Yeah.
It's kind of how I feel sometimes.
What? I'm sorry, what?
I was playing Animal Crossing. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry, I was playing Minecraft. Yeah.
What was that again? I missed that. I like it when I jab people because I don't like to do it very often. So I'm very pointed when I do.
I mean, also when it's me, you, and Brian, there's also that safety of we're all just joking around. We're not really insulting you. Please don't think we all hate each other, everyone.
One of us only speaks the truth, while the only speaks only lies.
No math questions to answer this, by the way. You can't figure it out that way.
It is your, yeah. Exactly. It's just like you can't wish for more wishes. So get it.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys have friends in real life? Only sometimes.
No, I don't, actually.
I don't.
No, I really don't. Yeah. But we were playing Dungeons and Dragons one time, and my friend did the whole one of us only speaks the truth thing.
Yeah.
And we were hours into playing, and like nobody could figure it out. And they're like, what are we going to do? So I piped in with, what's 1 + 1? And my buddy looked at me with like anger and pure rage in his eyes and was just like, "You, why?
How
Any
dare
question?" Yeah. So,
that's great.
it was a good time. I found a story that holds no pertinence in this conversation.
Dave says, "I live for the Kevin Dirt." I mean, facts. Oh yeah. So wait, you guys were saying earlier that the Coliseum was officially announced today. Is that
Yes, sir.
Brian did a wonderful video on it this morning. Actually.
Oh, do you have it?
No, cool. No, I don't have the poo-poo. No, Joshua has it. Joshua has it. He will be doing that for the
I remember he was saying he was going to build something colossal for the
I said something. Hey, what you got over there for the 24-hour live stream? Must be something colossal in size, eh, Joshua? And he just looks at me with that conniving smile. So yes, he'll be doing that.
Really said that?
He did.
Yes, I did.
Happened.
What did I say? I didn't say anything.
Oh.
It was funny because I genuinely think that you knew what was going on, but Joshua didn't know that you knew what was going on. And
Right.
so like I really thought that was what was happening, because I'm like, he is not understanding that Brian is doing this on purpose. And so he's trying his hardest to tell him what he's doing in secret code on stream.
No, so yeah, he's gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be doing Diagon Alley. Boone got it. I'm surprised, like, as many people got it. That thing takes forever. It's the biggest Lego set of all time. 9,000 pieces, dude. Like that, you could not pay me enough to build that. Like if Joshua said, "Hey, Brian, you want to do this for a review?" I'd literally throw it out the window. I'm like,
there's
no.
There's 9,000 pieces.
9,036 pieces. Biggest Lego set of all time.
It's mini scale, isn't it? Or micro?
Yeah.
How much is it?
$550.
Ain't bad.
And it's all beige, so if you really wanted to buy it for like parts and stuff, it's not bad parts.
It's so incredible when you start like really diving into these sets that are like really, really high dollar ticket items, but they're not licensed. Because you're like, how is this Falcon $800? And it's, substantially less pieces than these other ones that are. It's interesting. Interesting stuff.
Well, but at least the Coliseum, it's 9,000 pieces and it's $550. So like all the lifestyle images are like, this guy who clearly makes $7,000 a month in his 1-bedroom apartment. Like
the lifestyle images, I know exactly what you
Yeah. Like, hey, we know you're busy, but you build this Coliseum, you'll feel more enlightened with your life. That sort of thing.
Yeah. All right. So here is Avatar Kiyoshi. That was suggested by CC Cafe Con Lego. So thank you, CC, for making that suggestion. Thank you for supporting my work on Patreon. So let me take a look at the list, see what we got next. Let's see. Joseph Zawada is next, actually.
Yay!
So let's put up his. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do this one, but we'll find out.
Hey, Kevin, can I put an advertisement up for somebody's product that I just kind of fell in love with when we talked about it earlier?
Sure.
Okay. So this is, God, he's still in the chat. He's going to kill me.
Zoom.
This is from Vazoom. We were talking about the Spaceman Spiff thing earlier today, and he just put that up on TeePublic if anybody wants it. So here's,
nice.
Yeah. So yeah, go for it, everybody.
So this suggestion is specifically Elvira and Gonk Droid. That is the suggestion.
That is a suggestion if I've ever heard one.
And so I guess I'm going to put Elvira sitting on a Gonk Droid. That's what is coming to mind. So, here, let me show you. I can also show you guys what you did. You did, Joseph. All right, so this is what we've done so far, just so you can see. There's a Cyberpunk Hawk. Here is K2SO wrestling a Deronian Star Wars 50s retro space. Venomized Gengar. And Kyoshi Warrior from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I love that you said, I made the canvas size double. Well,
I did.
Just by looking at that.
I know. And they've all, I know. All right. No, Boo, no. Oh, Gonk is the name of her dog. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know anything. I don't know anything about the character. I had no idea. Like, I can only think of Gonk as a Gonk droid. That is like all. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. I appreciate that. Let me fix this. Elvira and Gonk. That's a very interesting name for a dog. Elvira and Gonk.
Alrighty. So, if you're still in here, I just ordered a shirt. Thank you for making fat guy sizes, unlike another content creator that I know that does not do that.
Teespring has. I have no control over that.
Oh, but Gonk Droid is funnier. Do that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, did the stream stop working on Twitch? I got an error saying Twitch is not working.
Let me check for you real quick.
No, it's still on.
Okay, that's weird. StreamYard's got a little error message on it. All right, whatever.
StreamYard is poo-poo.
All right. That's funnier. Go with it. I love it. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you, Miss Tapcat. Appreciate that. I don't know why it's getting me that error message. All right. And a hush befalls the crowd.
I'm sorry, I was distracted. I literally just ordered that shirt.
That's okay.
I was making sure that
That's why I have two people.
Oh.
Well, I was gonna say that CC was talking about how the Coliseum. Hopefully, people got it ahead of time. Joshua got it 2 weeks ago, I think.
Ooh.
Sounds about right.
But that takes forever, you know? Like, man, I can understand doing a review of like Sesame Street, but then you're talking like at least 12 hours for the Coliseum, you know?
At least. That thing is massive and so many tiny pieces.
I feel like, oh my goodness, these are the worst. I'm just saying, like, the worst excuses. Like, I feel like if you're gonna get a set, right? Like, don't you want the set to be like a long build?
No, of course. I'm saying from the perspective of somebody, if they get it from Lego and they feel obligated to review it, and they don't really care that much.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can understand that.
I'm saying if Joshua gave me the assignment of doing it, I'd be like, oh. Like, I don't care about the Coliseum at all.
Okay, that makes sense, because I'm like sitting there just thinking from a standpoint of, I want a set, but I don't want the set to take long. It's like, what?
No, of course. Yeah, you definitely want it to take long, but yeah.
Okay.
I do think it depends on what about it will take a while. I mean, if you think about it, you're doing a review, which that can take up to 4 hours to edit and record every single little bit, depending on what it is, and then 12 hours to build that thing, you know? Like, parts of Hogwarts were boring. Having to do all the rock foundations was super repetitive. Well, the gray on the bottom of the rocks, though, those are all big pieces, and then there's only little bits of detailing there, Miss Tapcat. So, but the castle build itself was not repetitive or boring at all, though, and I'm sure you can agree with that. I actually thought Hogwarts as a whole was not very repetitive, and with the little bits of detailing, I didn't place them right where the instructions told me to, because it doesn't matter. You just place it, you know, where you think, you know, here's this cheese slope goes here, here's this thing goes here, like whatever, you know.
But then, you know, you were also into Harry Potter. So, like, building Hogwarts for you was like a thing of joy because, you know, you probably thought of, like, every favorite scene from the book or well, let's be real, movie you saw.
Yeah.
And, you know, and things like that. Where, like, the Roman Coliseum, you gotta be, like, I don't know. In my opinion, you gotta have a real like Jonesing for like historical recreation. I'm on it. So like,
So that was a big thing when I worked at the store. Like all these adults would come in here and be like, my son is very advanced and he doesn't like these kitty minifigure things. I buy him architecture. And it's like, well, architecture is boring. A. B. Those monuments are only really special to people, in my opinion, if you've been there and you really like what it is and you can relate to it. But like a lot of the builds, they're just, that's whatever. Like I don't care about building like even like the old Statue of Liberty or the Eiffel Tower. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but like I would never recommend them in the store ever. Like they just seem boring.
the only reason you should ever build the Statue of Liberty is if you plan to modify it so that Ghostbusters can pilot it down a street.
There you go.
Just saying.
But I don't like any of those monuments personally. Especially
I like that that just very quick, that little slight in there, Jeff, where you're like the book, or let's be real, the movie.
Oh, you totally right. No, 100%.
That was good.
That wasn't a jab. That was true.
I was not actually jabbing at Brian at all on that.
It was just you being real.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Thanks for painting our friendship as a negative one, though, Kevin.
Wow.
You don't need my help with that.
Oh, jeez.
TC says, wait, what?
Did you just hit your knee? Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah. Oh, just found the fire exit.
TC says, architecture is boring. You're boring, and your kid is boring. Play Mario. That is literally, CC, are you me? How did you know that? How did you know that's exactly how I feel? That is 100% how I feel.
Oh, my goodness.
Take you and your boring attitude children and go do something fun.
Take you and your boring attitude children?
Yeah. Listen, if you're going to raise... listen, Kevin, I'm not a parent. You know this, right?
I'm aware.
I'm not going to tell parents out there how to parent, all right?
Yeah,
but,
that's a recipe for disaster.
But if you do anything with your kids and whatnot, don't let them be boring. Please, ladies and gentlemen of the live stream chat, don't let your kids be boring. Don't let them be boring.
Don't let your kids be boring.
Don't. And I'm not saying books are boring. I'm not saying that, having an interest in history is boring. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying don't let them be insufferable to talk to at like a party. Don't, please. It's the worst thing. It's the worst. Oh, so what do you do for a hobby? Oh, I drink water. Okay, awesome. Great. Thanks.
I drink water?
Yeah.
That's my conversational discussion.
Kevin, I've met people that have the personality of wet cardboard. It's awful. It's literally awful.
That sounds pretty amazing. How do you find yourself in such a position?
Take your boring kid out of my store is kind of telling someone how to parent. And you know what? I have enough confidence in myself to know that that is universally good advice. I'm not saying you need to send your kid to a private school. You need to send your kid to public. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying a universally good thing. Don't let your kids be boring. Brian is anti-water. I actually have a half gallon of water that tells me the times that I need to drink it at. Thank you very much.
I saw that the other day and I was very proud of you.
Yeah, so I saw some guy talk about it on a stream and I'm like, I know for a fact I don't listen to that much water. I don't drink that much water.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I feel like I need something to just tell me, hey, drink this amount at these times, you'll be good. And I'm like, all right, cool. So now it tells me all the different times I got to drink water and everything else.
Good for you, man.
Yeah. Iced coffee is water, right? You're not wrong. It's mostly water.
Unless you put a lot of junk in it. Don't put junk in it.
Kids who just play video games are the most boring of them all. Well, yeah, I agree. What makes you not boring? What's Funny Fig's first name? I'm sorry, you said it. I forget.
Ray.
Ray?
Yeah.
Ray. What makes kids boring?
You like lean up to like. Okay, go on.
what makes kids and like people in general boring is not having a diverse outlook on life or experiences to draw from. So yes, people that just play video games all the time are super boring. It's
And
about
Ray,
going
Ray
out.
is also a parent. Also.
Oh yeah, totally. So it's about getting out there, having new experiences, meeting new types of people, and enriching your life that way. Unfortunately, can't do that right now. So I am the epitome of sitting around playing video games all day. But I'm talking to Kevin.
So, Ray, I just live.
Okay.
I just live for those little moments during these. That's what I'm all about.
You think Jang Bricks could say this? I don't think so.
No, no. Jang is. I would not invite Jang to MC my stream. I actually only had one exchange ever in my LEGO career with Jang, and it wasn't bad, but it was just like, hey, we really like the content you're doing, and I've been watching you for some time, and it's just really, really impressive, and I wanted to know if you'd like to work together on some stuff. And he had a very nice, cordial response saying no. I was like, okay, all right.
And there's the end of that.
There you go.
I missed the story. Who was that with?
Jang Bricks.
With Jang.
Oh.
Saying that he didn't want to, because and he had a very perfectly good reason. Said, I like to remain impartial, and I don't need any support, but thank you very much for the kind words and for noticing, and maybe that'll change one day, but nope.
Melissa said being boring is my passion, so did CC. You two, CC is relatively interesting, you know? Melissa, Jang rejects all free stuff. Yes, he does. That's his policy.
What?
Jang rejecting free stuff.
Rejecting free stuff?
Yeah.
Who wants to reject free stuff?
Jang Brick?
Apparently.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Jeff. I was like, what are you talking about?
Jeff's a freeloader. He'll take all the free product he can.
Are you kidding me?
What?
I'm kidding.
Do you know how many awkward conversations I've had with parents and children handing out your GD business card, Brian Saviano? I'm freeloader. Freeloader.
I'm kidding, Jeff. Love you too.
Oh, now you're kidding. Now it's awkward, so you're kidding. Okay.
What?
I never said I was. Okay.
What?
Fazoom says, when my son decides to change the subject off Fortnite to Among Us. Yeah, tell your kid to stop being boring. Tell him to go play in traffic or something. I don't know.
Hey, Brian, are you going to play Among Us on your stream?
No.
Tell him to go play in traffic.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I feel like I tell my kid to do that at some point.
Oh.
Well, and it wouldn't take you telling him to do that very many times before you wouldn't have to do that anymore.
Yeah, my dad and I aren't very close anymore. Oh, why is that, little Timmy Saviano? Oh, reasons.
Timmy Saviano.
Oh, that's perfect. Actually, that is actually really good. Name him Timmy.
Hot takes by Brian. I'm only full of hot takes. Imagine how many hot takes I'm going to have during this 24-hour live stream. I'm going to be delusional.
I'm ready.
That's the only thing you're full of, buddy. Hey-oh. All right, I'm done.
I'm ready for all the hot takes. All right, I need a gonk droid.
Presume's son is learning how to drive, so he is playing in traffic. See? There you go.
Uh-huh.
Gonk.
Perfect. Jeff, you're just.
I'm what, Brian? I'm
just
what?
a guy.
I'm just a guy.
You're just a guy.
No e-cloud. I am just a guy. Thank you, Brian.
E-cloud is not the currency I work in.
Ken Schmitty has more e-cloud than I do, so there you go.
Joseph, it's so funny that you're like, no, actually, gonk droid's funnier. Keep that.
I mean, yeah.
Kind of doesn't make any sense at all, but you know what? That's fine.
You know what, Kevin? Art doesn't need to make sense.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't need to make sense. You're absolutely right.
Kevin, I also meant to call you out on this publicly, which is always a great way to say
I'm glad that we're here then.
For anyone else that doesn't know out there, I will be co-hosting the 24-hour Quarantine Cast live stream, or rather, Creations for Charity live stream, which is basically a continuation of the quarantine cast we have done over the past 30.
That is very true. Very true.
You, sir, will be making an appearance of some kind, as the one who did it last year, for at least a little while, not like hours, plural. You need to make an appearance. This is a cavalry of content creators that are going to be there. No, don't even pull this card with me. No, for even you, how many times I volunteered to be on these live streams and help you out and play Minecraft at the same time? How many times I've like done, so you know what I mean? So if there's any time I can cash in a Kevin Hinkle, Hinkle bucks. I'm not saying for 6 hours, Kevin. I'm saying for literally like 30 minutes. That's
As Kevin's designated spokesman, Brian, I'm going to tell you to eat garbage. He's not doing that.
Should what?
To eat garbage. He's not doing that.
I'm not saying he needs to eat garbage. I'm just saying
you can eat garbage with that suggestion, sir. He will not be participating in such an event. He's better than that.
Really?
Am I? That's great. I'll take it.
Well, I'll take that one. Jeez.
I'll think about it.
Think about it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Presume it was a canned drink, and I'll make sure to mute myself. Unless
wait, what happened?
So I opened up a Pepsi Cola because I drank the rest of my pot of coffee, and I switched to unleaded, as it were. And
what time is it?
It's 11:38, Kevin. Don't you judge me. So, presume Chris is warning everyone to be warned that I may, in fact, burp once more. But I'm just saying, I will only burp if the opportune strikes.
Or the most inopportune moment strikes, I guess.
I mean, either way. It's win-win for me either way. And then people are like, please don't have Jeff back on the show ever again. And Kevin's like, you got it. So, yeah, you're welcome.
Gonk. I mean, it's not the most ridiculous thing I've ever drawn. All right, let's move Elvira.
Did you hear about Joseph Zawada's Halloween contest costume for Brian's Animal Crossing?
Oh, wasn't it? What's her name?
Slave Leia.
I thought it was Bayonetta.
No.
No. It was so good. It was perfect.
It was something.
It was Brian. It was wonderful. Kevin, are you dumbfounded? What's going on here, man?
No, not about that. I was looking through references for coloring the Gonk droid, and like half of them are gray, and the other half are like this greenish drab kind of color.
No, they're definitely gray.
No, they're definitely both of those. The Gonk droid that's greenish drab color is made for spaceships, and the one that is black colored and grayish, made for on-planet activities.
Oh, all right.
Look.
Actually, specifically the green Gonk droids are used for cavalry missions on Coruscant.
I don't know a lot about things.
This is how you start.
Star Wars and Ghostbusters, okay?
Oh my goodness. I don't know a lot about things, but let me tell you something. I do know about this.
Actually, Brian.
Are you guys entertained? Is this entertaining?
Wait, this is entertaining?
Wait, is it supposed to be entertaining? Yes, that's hopefully the goal.
I thought you just had us here because we were the only options.
Yeah.
I forgot about the Lego Boost Gonk droid being like teal. Forgot about that. Wasn't it like Rock Raiders color? Right?
I don't know. I don't like old people things.
Yeah, I mean, it's Rock Raiders. So, okay.
All right. Let's see. Pushes up the glasses. Yeah.
I did push up my glasses as I was saying that.
I felt like I could feel it.
Yeah. Appreciate
Jeff should. Cece says Jeff should MC all the time.
Hey, what am I, chopped liver? Hello.
I did really enjoy Jeff's first time being on the stream when we got halfway through, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin. I just realized halfway through your stream that I've never once acknowledged your chat." And I'm like, "Yep, so have I." If you never have me on, I understand. I was like, "Nah, you're gonna be on next week." Shut your mouth.
I messaged Brian about that, and I was like, "That was watching like a train wreck crash into a hospital full of old orphans, and then crashing into like the last humpback whale." Good God, why did he have me on there?
What have I done? What have I done?
Hey, Milan's here. What's up, Milan? High five over the internet, buddy.
Hello. Welcome.
I didn't interrupt you that time, Kevin. I feel like whenever I say somebody's here, I should be interrupting you.
Well, I mean,
I'm big idiots. I don't know.
Hey, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, but it doesn't matter that anyone else is here. You understand me, gentlemen?
Oh.
You know why?
Why?
The goat has arrived.
Oh.
Are Star Wars boys here?
No, actually, he's the new goat. I'm sorry. The old goat, formerly the goat. Maniac for Bricks.
Who?
Joey is here. What's up, Joey?
Oh.
What's up? What's
Hey,
up, Joey?
Joey, did you get your anus problem solved? I saw something about that on social media. I'm a little curious, but props for being brave and talking about that stuff online.
It is Joey. Hashtag is that Joey indeed. Brian is off. Brian's gone.
All right.
Brian has left the room.
No, see, the beauty is I can move. I can sit down, but move my microphone away, and it's like I left the room.
No, it's not. We heard every word.
Oh, I was demoted. I'm no longer the goat. Nope, you're not.
Oh, who's the goat now?
Rick
Star Wars boy.
Yeah. Oh, Rick Star Wars boy is the goat.
He is the most overwhelmingly positive, welcoming, and wholesome community member of any live stream or online piece of content I've ever been in, ever.
Yeah, I make sure that he doesn't know that I make videos because I don't want to ruin him.
Hello there, Monica Berry. Welcome.
Hi, Monica. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, hi. Ahoy, ahoy.
Let's see here.
Ahoy, no.
Joey's like, sigh.
See, the funny thing is that Joey knows that I know what that's from. It's just like he wants to tell me. Like, oh, sorry. I'll be quiet.
Let's see. Bubba says, I have to get a haircut. We'll catch the rest in the rerun. Yeah, no problem. There'll be a time lapse too if you want to see the time lapse.
Enjoy your haircut.
Daughter was talking over you. Who said, it is I? Blank.
Oh.
What?
What?
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
Monica said something. It's still early, you know?
I mean, it's not. But, okay.
In my eyes.
Right. What did you get from Dunks today?
I had 2 egg and cheese sandwiches on a plain bagel. They do hash browns that are like these little like discs. They give you like 5 of them, and then I got a large iced coffee because I knew this would be breakfast and lunch and last me until I stop streaming tonight at like 6:30 at least. So
yeah.
I'm like, let me carbo load a little bit, I guess.
So you're not going to go extra long on Fortnite Friday, huh?
I might. It depends. It depends how the kids are treating me. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Were they rough on you like a while ago? Because I saw a thumbnail and it looked like you were being destroyed.
Oh, that was Minecraft. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was enough calories in the entire day just in the drink. In the iced coffee, I got almond milk and 2 shots of caramel. So I'm going to say no. Doc. With that. Okay. Wait.
It is kind of interesting to see, like, I'm going to toot my own horn here, Brian, just because I like tooting my own horn.
Gonk. Go ahead.
It is funny to see like some of your audience. I see, I'm being nice. They act up when they know that certain people aren't around, and then it is.
Oh yeah.
It is definitely church shoes and church clothes when like someone says hello in the chat, and they're like, oh. It's kind of funny, but also like this is Brian's show. You guys should just show him this respect all the time. Like,
I noticed that. I had a little stint of doing stuff like moderating stuff on some of Brian's streams, and I noticed that with what's his name, Super Pizza Boy.
Yes,
he had a little bit of a run. He had a run where he was acting up, and I don't remember what I did. I think this was on YouTube actually, and I slapped him up a little bit, and then he was like, "I'm sorry, I'll never do that again. I'll never behave that way." And it's like, whatever, I don't care. And then there was some other streams after that where he was acting up, but then I would say something and he would totally change his behavior after he saw that I said something.
But so what I've done in response to that, because I can't rely on any of the moderators to be there at any given point because it's not, it's not a paid thing. It's not a you have to be here thing. So like
I've tried to be there out of like loyalty to our friendship, by the way.
All right, here's the finished Elvira and Gonk Droid. Apparently the dog is named Gonk. I didn't realize that, so I wrote Gonk Droid. So that was not officially Joseph Sawada's suggestion, but he did like it enough to switch it to that in mid execution. So there we go. So thank you again, Joseph, for your suggestion. I will move on to the next one. Who is next? The next one is Brickbender Underworld. All right. Let me put this up on a screen. Gunk.
Ben's Brick Design. No, moderator jobs are not paid. And because you're a moderator in Kevin's chat, that actually means you're giving him money. So you're giving him money to be a moderator.
That's right. That's how I've set it up on my YouTube
channel.
Any patrons should be set up as mods. Brickbender Underworld wants the Meg. All right, that's their next one. Why you acting so cray-cray? Good stuff.
What I've been doing in my streams more recently is I've been like, all right, if anyone misbehaves, you're banned. And then I do it. And then no one acts up. Or they don't, typically. Just get more strict with it.
All right, let me look up a picture of the Meg.
So, Lindsay, so yeah, I see that situation you're talking about in the chat. And what normally happens, and again, I'll say this here because most people who watch me aren't watching this. What the strategy, I guess, is with situations like that is when someone's acting up, I would rather delegate it to Jeff or Ant or whoever and say, hey, can you time them out? Because then when they say, hey, Brian, why was I timed out or banned? I'm like, I don't know. You must have messed with the moderators and that's it. That's it. Done. But if I do it, then if it's some kid, heaven forbid, their mom is like, you just banned my, whatever. Yeah. And Jeff likes banning people. So I'm like, yeah, just do it.
I don't like banning people. I like the fact that you've got rules and set. And I'm a big rules guy, believe it or not, when it comes to things. And like, I can't stand somebody that's like, well, why did this happen? Because you broke the rule. Well, what rule did I break? You broke this rule. Well, what does Brian think about that? Brian thinks that my judgment's okay. That's why I'm a moderator and you're a pleb in a chat. Why?
A pleb? Oh, goodness gracious.
So,
This is why you're a pleb in the chat.
I mean,
that's sorry?
Where did that word come from? I find that word so funny.
Plebeian.
I know, but we're like, even then, we're like, give me the roots.
The old times where they would refer, I think it goes back to kingship, where it'd be like the kings and then the plebeians.
Wow, that's great. That's just wonderful.
Yeah, it's funny that Eli came back and then He stopped, even though Eli's not a moderator. But there you go.
Whatever. Eli's got his uses.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yep.
Plebeians and patricians, yes.
I don't like being rude about it, but like, there's rules. Like, follow the rules.
Yeah, no, there's totally rules, and they have to be respected. And if they're not, then you're gone.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a very different policy than what most people do live streaming on Twitch or in general. And I realize that even among like the Lego community, like I'm pretty strict about people and not acting up and all that all the time, because that's how I want to do the streams, and that's it.
And that is within your right.
Yep. The final rule of I have an entire panel where I talk about the rules of my live stream, and the final talking point on that screen is don't be weird or annoying. And that gets violated most, but a lot of people don't realize it.
Yes. You have one person in your chat that is like borderline scary stalker, and I'm like, I don't know what to do about this, because you haven't addressed it with me privately, and I'm like, what do I
message me privately who it is?
Yeah, I will.
Yay for secrets.
Oh, Jeff, you can just talk to Kevin about that. You don't have to message me about it directly.
I'm so sorry. I've been trying to hold back. I just can't. Sometimes I just got to speak my mind.
Don't be weird, but also don't be boring. Yes, Ben, 100%. Don't be weird. Don't be boring.
Don't be all the things.
Oh, okay, Jeff. I got you.
You know?
Yeah.
Secrets.
All right.
Yeah, I get you.
Brian and Kevin have these strict rules about what can be done and can't be done on when they do their things. Meanwhile, when I load up, like, just don't let your children watch it.
Yeah, Jeff, thank you. No, thank you for bringing that up. I'll talk to Doc Sampson after the stream. Thank you.
Okay, good. I mean, I like Doc and all. Oh, are we not?
Ooh, is he here? Is he here?
Who's
Is he Doc?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I can talk about Doc. It's fine.
I don't know Doc well enough to joke around. Doc,
I do. Con the con.
See, that's the thing, is Brian thinks he knows everybody well enough to do. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Who? Bricksoul.
That's the problem.
But you notice, well, there's people that I don't do that with, but I know I can do that with Doc. And either he'll laugh at it, or I'll appear on virtual news, and I'll find it out there, you know?
Whichever comes first.
For Zoom, I was in electrical with Joey the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, goodness gracious.
See, Doc said he knows he's Con the Con. That's his name, by the way, Jeff, just in case you didn't realize that.
Yeah, I put that together.
Okay,
all right. So the funny thing about that is I had no idea who Doc Sampson was, but the more I interact with him, the more I realize that our nerdiness is on the same level, and I like Doc Sampson.
Yes.
Just know that my content is very offensive, and I will never see Doc in one of my live chats.
Don't try to talk to him because he won't respond to your messages on Instagram. At least he won't to mine. But you know, you could try.
I mean, I know too. I actually did a set review once, where the only review I have ever done and probably will ever do was of a Statue of Liberty brickhead, because I like the Statue of Liberty. And I had a great audience, and we were responding and talking. And then I asked them, hey, what's your favorite national monument? And then nothing happened for 5 minutes, and I was standing there holding a Lego set going, what just happened? So
see you later, Space-Time Brick Studio. Thanks for stopping.
So that was cool. That was good.
Hey, everybody. It's like you're watching a recreation of one of those kids' preschool shows. What do you think?
Right, exactly, like Dora.
Just holding it.
Okay.
Who's he talking to?
I'm Vamonos.
Apparently nobody.
And yeah, still Doc with the IM messages. I just want to talk to you. You know, where if I want to tell you something, where do I reach you? Do I send out a pigeon and hope for the best? Like, you know?
I just want to talk to you. Look how this is so sad. It's so sad. I just want to talk to you.
If only there was some sort of electronic mail service.
I don't know Doc's email. Is this 1943? Hello?
1943 with email.
Brian, I think your time frame on technologies might be a little off, buddy.
Shh. No, you're just old. You don't know what year it is.
It's 2018, sir.
That's what you think. What?
Have you gotten your first gray hairs yet, Brian?
Oh, absolutely. I had them like 10 years ago.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's lame.
I'm a
Explain.
stressed out guy.
I was watching, not watching, I was reading an article about the surge in gray hair in 20 and 30 and 40-year-olds over the course of this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like a actual thing people have found out?
It's some study that, of course, one of the universities or something did. But yeah, this year there's been, surprise, this year with everything going on, there's been a dramatic surge, especially in younger 20 and 30-year-olds in acquiring gray hair.
Yeah.
Interesting. That makes sense.
The last 10 years have been garbage.
Did you say the last 10 years?
Well, not all of them, but like 4 years. Last, of the 10 have been garbage.
A large percentile of them.
Yeah, well, not even a large. Like 6 was pretty okay. Last 4, not so much. For reasons.
Well, I mean, I agree with that.
Yeah.
10, I don't know if I agree with 10 years. I mean, my son was born. So
Well, yeah, I mean, you have something to live for. So, yeah.
So this is the megalodon. I don't know how well if it looks like it versus just a great white shark, but
It's a pretty cool megalodon, though, I gotta say.
I actually have really wanted to draw a shark for some reason. Like when I was doing the Halloween stickers, I really wanted to do Jaws. Like I really wanted to draw a Jaws like sticker, and I was like, nah, I feel like that's too niche, too weird. I'm not gonna do it. But I've had, for some reason, an interest in drawing a shark. So I'm glad that I'm drawing a shark.
That's awesome, man.
Put the Meg in a tornado. No.
Tornadoes just make everything better.
Right. Part of me wants to shrink this because, I'm shrinking most of these to fit on the canvas, and part of me wants to just keep it exactly the same size. It's the Meg, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't it be
You should
big?
give him a little hat like Meg has on Family Guy so that everybody knows.
I don't know if Brickbender would appreciate that. Here's your suggestion.
Like people can be like, "What's that?" The Meg, and they'll be like, "Nah, that's funny because they got the hat." Yeah, see, or not. That's cool too. Whatever.
I don't even care. Whatever.
I don't even care. It's fine.
Oh, we still have time. I hope you start caring again soon. Let's see. Meg with a mini-me Meg. Yeah.
Presume, I don't know what you're talking about. You got a full head of beautiful hair. I don't think it's falling out.
Yeah, Fizum's not. He's not.
It's fine.
He doesn't register in my head as a bald guy.
Right. It's not. He doesn't even have a comb over yet, so it's all good.
No.
I saw, didn't you post something, Brian? You were like, oh, my hair's out of control. I'm like, didn't this guy have a shaved head like yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, cool.
So I didn't imagine that.
No, my hair grows back relatively fast. The sides grow out a lot faster, which is why it's funny when some of the kids in my chat are like, "Oh, Brian's going bald," and I'm like, "Really? All right."
I wish my hair grew at all.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, I've said,
oh.
I've said a couple of times I've shaved my head just so I know I would look okay bald, and I guess I look decent.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't look like I have a giant egg with a dent in my head. Like, I look fine.
This long pause. Yeah. I look decent. Yeah. All right.
Both of you so much.
Here's the good thing. You both have such different comedic timing because Brian, you go in straight right off the draw. It's like, I look good. You look fine. And then Jeff is all about waiting to the last second. It's like, I look good. Yeah. You guys should do stand-up together. Oh, never mind. You're too funny.
Then we wouldn't be funny enough.
I like to sit, man. No, I'm good. Kevin is in extra innings.
With what? No. This is 5 hours. We're 5 hours today.
No. Your hair. You're balding.
Oh yeah.
innings.
Indeed. I thought I meant the stream duration.
No, we are 5 hours of joy today.
Oh wait, maybe Chris was talking about this drawing, and then I made the dig at your hair. Oops.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Oops.
Yep. Today's 5 hours. Just again, I'm just trying to get as many Patreon requests as I can. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all of them, unfortunately. But 5 hours would give more time. We shall see what happens.
I don't wish to be bald, but I'm terrible at combing my hair, hence often wearing a hat. So I think I'd be okay with being bald. Joey, is your hair... So it's definitely full. Are you graying hair, or like where are you at? I don't remember.
I don't know how I feel about a bald Joey.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't care now.
Some people... Wait, what?
I don't care if he's got hair or not. Like, it's whatever. Yeah.
The way you said that was so funny. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't think I could.
The thoughts, I'd give my thought too.
Yeah, you did fine.
Excuse me for contributing to the conversation, Brian Saviano.
I did what? I'm literally... Okay.
What's happening? What is going on?
Very rarely I can get Brian to be speechless, so like anytime I get a chance, I'm going for it.
Nice.
Putting that out there. A lot. What?
Oh, so hey, I started watching a new movie this morning that I remember being in theaters, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. And it's actually not that bad, but it's called Hardcore Henry. You guys heard of this?
Perspective movie,
Yeah, it's a whole movie, like first-person perspective. And it's not that bad. I'm not done with it. I haven't finished it.
It's your basic like action flick, but like
a video game.
Yeah.
And I honestly feel like I'm watching a high, quote unquote, high budget film video game. Like all the cinema scenes, right? And it's really, really interesting. And I was kind of worried. I'm like, am I going to get like motion sick or something watching this? Because I actually got a little motion sick watching, what is it, Birdman with Michael Keaton.
Oh, really?
So I never finished it. I need to go back and finish it because I watched half of it and I started to feel like nauseous. And I was like, I'll come back to this later. But I haven't had any of that with Hardcore Henry, and it's actually pretty interesting.
Birdman's great.
Oh, and you know what else I watched, Brian? I watched Glory. Because we were touring Boston, and we went by that place, and it was like, oh, this was whatever featured in this film or whatever,
Oh,
and I was like, oh, I'm going to add that to the list because I've never seen that. I actually never heard of that, and I just finished it, and it's a really good movie.
Yeah, I have to watch it myself.
Glory's a good flick, that's for sure. We watched that in 7th grade or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that as a school movie for sure.
Our kid got kicked out of the movie, and like he got suspended for a week. So there's that.
Wait, what did you say?
A kid that was watching it with us got suspended and kicked out of the class for a week.
Oh,
yeah.
Why? Just because? Got mad? Angry?
So you know how some people don't believe certain things happened in the past or devastating?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So that happened.
Yeah, and he lost all of his friends. So that was pretty cool. I like good because
good. Yeah. What's up, Howie? Howie's over on the Twitch side. Yeah, it does look like it's a little quiet over there.
Hi, Howie.
Put some water here.
Howie plays marbles with me.
He does. That's a really fun time when you do that, by the way, Brian.
Thank you. I'm glad.
You're welcome. You really come alive and come to life and get into it. It's great.
I can be alive sometimes. It's crazy.
No, you're right though. You do come to life, and it's great, and you can be alive sometimes. You're absolutely correct.
Some people are like, "Oh, can you play marbles like every week?" And then that's when that's when it's not special, you know?
It'd just be exhausting.
Yeah.
The Meg.
Hey, so I think I don't know if we've talked about this, Brian, in private or otherwise, but I think I changed my mind about Hyrule Warriors. I know my brother-in-law is going to get it, so therefore I'm going to play it. But I think I'm interested in it. There's like storyline and whatnot.
There you go.
Yeah, I liked the first one. The first Hyrule Warriors, not like the 2 or 3 extras they did after that. But because of all the story bits, I'm like, oh dang it. Like, dang.
Or Hyrule Warriors?
Yeah, they start. Yeah, there's been like three of them, I think.
Oh, neat.
Okay, hey, guess who's next?
Oh,
Jeff McElwee.
Who?
Who's that?
Oh,
All right. Jeff McElwee.
AOE. The first 2 are poo-poo. Why don't you do the scenic one, if you don't mind?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Mount Rainier.
Yeah.
Or is it Mount Rainier?
Oh, who cares?
Who cares? That's true.
No.
I don't care. This is what we got so far. Look at this. This is pretty good stuff.
solid lineup.
All right. Come back over here. What about Goodwill Hunting? You know what? I do remember seeing that in school, but that was so long ago. I can't tell you anything about that movie now.
It's good.
I should watch it again.
It was played up a little bit for me, but I enjoyed it.
I should watch it again to refresh myself.
It wasn't bad. It's a tearjerker.
Yeah, of course.
Mount. Is it, do you know, Brian? Is it Rainier or Rainer?
It's Mount Rainy Day.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it. All right, let's Mount Rainy Day. There's a lot of really good pictures. I guess I'll go with this one. So I almost feel like I'm going to just draw this in all color, I think.
Interesting.
Because, yeah, let's see how that goes. Let's see how this plays out. Ben says Rainier. Okay. Right.
So Milan, that's the gist of it. Patrons had a 2-month window to suggest things that Kevin can draw on this 5-hour stream today. Yes,
correct. Today is specifically a celebration of Patreon and all the folks who support my work on Patreon. And so, yeah, they've been given the opportunity to make suggestions ahead of time. Some people showed up today and gave me their suggestions, but yeah, today is obviously everyone's welcome to be here, check it out, engage in conversation, but only patron requests are being drawn today. I do this once a year. In addition to sending my patrons all kinds of other cool things and rewards and goodies, and I hope that they feel as though it is money well spent.
I feel that way every time I see a little envelope coming from you, Kevin, so.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I really hope to get more pins, if I'm being honest. I really like the little Hinkle pins.
Yeah, I would like to do more of those. Like maybe have a new one each year, maybe?
Yeah. And your tiers are perfectly priced. If I'm not trying to like kiss your ass or anything, but you get good stuff for what you put into it. It's not like some of those places where it's like I paid this much and I got this. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I did spend a lot of time looking at what other artists do, other, not necessarily artists, but just other people that use Patreon. How do they use it? What do they offer? What are their tiers? I support, as I've said, like a dozen or so people on Patreon, and I've paid close attention to what they offer. Just a lot of thought and research. And when I did that relaunch, I did spend about 3 months thinking about everything. So I'm hoping that it paid off and that it's, as you said, I hope it comes across as decently priced for all the different tiers and what you can get. And of course, there's no obligation for people to be like, yeah, give me $100. I mean, if you can't, you can't. That's fine. But I want to have it there if people want it. I have the option. And I want to make sure that there's something appealing to all the tiers, regardless of what they can afford.
Kevin, I hate to interrupt you, but Ben and I just became best friends because he mentioned the Aquabats, one of the best ska bands of all time. So
I hate to interrupt you, but this is important.
It is important. It's ska appreciation is always a valued trait to see in another human being.
I congratulate you on your newfound best friend.
Me too, Ben. I'm sorry. I'm your best friend now.
I'm sorry. I apologize. We're now best friends. Let's do some happy little clouds.
Some happy little clouds.
Happy little clouds here. See, Kevin sends them in nice craft paper envelopes. I do indeed, specifically. That is on purpose.
Ben also does some amazing artwork too. You can follow him on Instagram, and he does some awesome artwork and some also builds as well. So check that out when you can, everybody.
Thank you.
He was also on Boone's Apple Spot Live.
Who was? I wasn't.
Ben was. I think Ben was, unless it's a different Ben. No, that's
Ben. Yeah.
Ben was on there. Yeah, so he's part of the club, as it were.
The club?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you not know about that group?
No.
Should I send you a link?
Is it?
That's usually when people are not in it. They don't know.
Wait, club of what? People that have been on his show?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. What are we saying hello for?
I don't need to be a part of this club, but I don't know why is there a club for this?
Why is there a club for this?
No club. I'm just messing with you, Brian.
Oh. Thought it's like you and Rich Boy J and all these other people just talking in a Facebook group, and it's like, what?
I don't even know who Rich Boy J is.
I don't either. Well, I do. He's a Star Wars builder.
Oh, great.
Favorite.
Fantastic.
It's the most sarcastic way ever of saying great.
No sarcasm there.
No, of course not.
I appreciate Star Wars builders. I'm in the Lego Star Wars Facebook group.
Yes.
Jeff loves large-scale Star Wars builds.
Can't wait. It is true. I did like Gavin that Rick did. Well, this just got awkward. So anyway,
back on the ranch.
Yeah. Hey, Fazoom, how's that moon base you're building coming along?
Space.
Space madness. It's a good mountain you got there, Kevin.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I know it sounds like sarcasm, but I promise it's not. It's one of my favorite. No, I know it's not. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Actually, that mountain. It's really beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of an interesting thought. I wonder what landmarks or whatever that I have in my personal experiences visiting that is impactful to me.
Have you ever looked at a valley and gone wow, whatever? I'll paraphrase here, and God did a great job on making this, and have you ever? What's moved you, before seeing that for the first time moved me?
Yeah. I remember being young the first time that I took a family trip down to Corpus Christi, and seeing the ocean for the first time was kind of amazing.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, I can't see the other side of that water. I remember that being a pretty impactful moment.
Yeah.
Obviously now I live in Connecticut, and the beaches are not the same as Corpus Christi beach, but I've seen the beach now plenty of times, but that has always stuck in my memory as a big moment.
East Coast beaches are different than West Coast beaches. I'm going to say that now, and let's go from there.
Yeah, they are definitely different. Lots more rocks on these.
Yeah, it's definitely a different vibe too.
It's here, lay down. Ow, never mind. Don't lay down.
It's okay to chill out here for a little bit and just watch the waves and watch the 90-year-old man fish every day and just kind of relax.
Yeah. I will admit, Joey, the beach like we went to, those were a little nicer than the Connecticut beaches, that's for sure. The Jersey beaches.
Yeah, the Blacktron one, I presume, is the one that I was talking about.
This is definitely a nice little change of pace here, Jeff.
Well, it's whatever.
Is this what you do?
I know that you can draw a person or a spaceship. I wanted to see if you could draw something like this, in all honesty. So here we
I
are.
remember one time I was having a conversation with Todd, who owns Brick Fair, and he was asking me about he wasn't asking, we were just talking about Brick Fair, like products and things he could make, and I don't remember what it was. He said something, and I was like, you could just hire me and I can draw that for you. And I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was like, my response to it was, I can draw anything, Todd. And he laughed and he's like, well, that's kind of full of yourself. I'm like, no, it's not. I can draw anything, Todd. It's like I have a degree. I am an artist. I have studied this my whole life. It's not my fault that most people don't hire me to draw, realistic portraits of people or what have you. But it doesn't mean I'm not capable of it.
Yeah.
But it was funny because he was like, oh, someone's a little full of himself. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just telling you the truth.
There's a difference between coming off egotistical and coming off and like showcasing your skill.
Yeah.
I feel like ego is when you're trying to oversell an ability that you don't have, and confidence is just demonstrating what you can do.
Yeah.
There you go, Larry. It's a Kevin Ross original. I'll take it. Does it remind? Is it bringing your memories, Jeff? Does it translate?
Yeah. It's great. Honestly, it's great.
I don't know why you sound so sarcastic, but I'll thank
I
you.
always sound sarcastic, man. It's just
It's just how you are.
Yeah.
That's just your neutral setting.
Emily says I have a very dry sense of humor when it comes to talking to other people and just like going on about things. So I think that might be translating now. So I'm very dry and very sarcastic when in normal conversation. But if you get me like going about something where it makes me angry, then the emotion and everything else.
Then you would not like Jeff when he's angry.
You really wouldn't.
Is Michael Jordan considered full of himself too? Thank you, Cece. I'll take the compliment. All right, let's see. Who is next? We just finished. Jeff, where are you? There you are. All right, cross you off. And the next person would be John Y. And John says, John Y wants baby Milo from a bathing ape. Don't know what this is. Google is going to let me know. All right. John doesn't usually disappoint with outrageous suggestions, so let us see. I just saw that comment in the private chat, Jeff. Okay. All right. Let's see what this is. Baby. Hello. Let's see.
Baby shark. Thank you.
Oh, this is not at all what I thought it was going to be. So this is like a little, like, very graphic design, like monkey and like a little outfit, like a Hello Kitty kind of thing. That's not at all. Like, usually John throws in like horrific suggestions. It's like somebody from some movie that's like half their face is dissolving or something ridiculous. So that was not what I was expecting, but that's okay.
Kevin, if I could be totally honest with you, that
Go
picture of the landscape looks like it could be on a water bottle.
Like a Poland Spring?
Yes, 100%.
Thank you.
That's how good it is.
I did the. If you follow, I don't know how closely you follow the Eclipse Graphics launches, but he just launched a bunch of products that I designed, and one of them was a Poland Spring knockoff label, and it was sorting water, and I had to do a similar-ish drawing, but like the mountains had to be like brick built, and the trees were Lego trees and stuff like that. Okay. Let's go right here. And now I draw a perfect circle. To draw a perfect circle, I just draw this human head, and then I get rid of some of these key features. I erase that, and I erase that, and then what we're left with is a perfect circle.
Wow.
Good band.
That's a SpongeBob reference. It's one of my favorite, the artist episode, where Squidward is an art teacher, teaches SpongeBob how to be an artiste.
You know what I miss? I miss the old Goofy cartoons of like Goofy learns how to swim, or like Goofy learns how to play golf, or stuff like that. Do you guys remember those old cartoons?
So I watched 2 of those specifically. One in high school, which was Goofy Learns to Drive, I think, and that was in my like driver's ed class.
Nice.
And then I watched Donald Duck in Mathemagicland in my college art school introductory math class.
Oh boy.
And I remember sitting there going, am I watching Donald Duck in Mathemagicland in art school? I think I made the right decision. I was so happy.
I wonder if Disney Plus has any of those, because I don't know. I just have good memories of, Goofy.
Well, you want it, and so probably not.
That sounds about right.
I've just noticed that in the very limited streaming services that I have, that it never fails. That I'm like, ooh, I wonder if they have this. They never do. Never.
Kevin, remind me to tell you, we switched to HBO Max because we get it for free. So I'll give you the information for that too, so you can cash in on it for this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll accept that. Thank you, sir.
I mean, that's what we've been doing. I mean, I try to give you all the stuff that
I just don't like when people spoil everything for me.
I'm not spoiling anything for you.
Spoiling it because I can't see it in time.
Oh, well.
The internet.
I mean, I can give you a rundown of what happened in the episode.
No, don't do that. Okay. Please don't. So this is. Wait, yep, that's it. This is baby Milo, a bathing ape. Okay. It is. Yeah, like very much like Hello Kitty kind of style. Like very graphic design. The color. So this one will be actually a relatively quick one. Did I just hear piracy occur?
No. HBO Max lets me share my account with up to 3 family members.
We're now related.
Kevin and I are separated cousins.
Once removed.
Once removed. There you go.
We don't like to talk about it.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing that up, guy.
Yeah. Piracy. Did I just hear piracy occur?
I mean, Deckhand Schmitty isn't here, so there's no piracy happening.
Oh man, Deckhand Schmitty. Official pirate mail.
Official. Not a joke.
Not a joke.
Has this bit gone on too long? Deckhand Schmitty has some mail to open, I think, on Saturday, so I'm looking forward to that.
And that was all just born out of that pirate stream with Boone, or what?
No. I like characters. And I was talking like a pirate for like 3 days before I even knew that Boone was doing the thing. And Emily was like, "Will you please just shut up or do something with that?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh."
Oh.
And I thought about it, and I was like, "Hey, who is Deckhand Schmitty?" Deckhand Schmitty is an independent freight operator on a ship.
You're
And
having this like self-searching moment. Who is this character?
And he's Kevin. I got 7 pages on Deckhand Schmitty's backstory
I believe you.
of who he is, and yeah. So I want to be silly and stuff, and I don't always want to talk about mental health and Lego. And I was like, what can be funny? Like mail call. Like nobody sends me anything because I don't want them to, but I get Patreon stuff pretty regularly, so I could just do that and show off my friends' stuff, and hopefully they can get involved with the patron there.
When does the I do like those mental health ones you do. You do them once a month, right?
Every last Sunday at around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. at night.
Gotcha.
Just because, I mean, it's kind of a bummer.
I mean, a little bit. But not any less important.
Right, like.
Okay. I guess that's it. I mean, that's really the character. I'm looking right at the reference image. So there you go. It's very, like I said, very Hello Kitty-ish. It's and I think Joey also said like what is it, like Frank Miller, style inspired monkey too. So there you go. Thank you, John, for your continued patronage. I appreciate that. And for that suggestion, I will cross that off the list. And the next one is from Peter. So from Peter Bumbarger, the USS Enterprise NCC 1701.
Not no bloody A, B, C, or D.
Oh, Frank Miller. Yeah, did I say the wrong thing? Sorry. What did I say? Oh, Paul Frank. Oh, I don't think you meant Frank. Yeah, there you go. Paul Frank. Sorry. You know what I meant. John Liskett, thank you. Appreciate that. Glad you think so.
Yeah, I'd like to see a Frank Miller inspired monkey logo too.
That was the comic book guy, right? That did Batman and stuff. Comic book artist, right?
Yeah.
Don't you take that tone with me.
He also did Daredevil. But, whatever, I guess.
I think Brian's doing chores.
I think Brian's playing Animal Crossing.
I think I'm still here. I'm just letting other people talk besides me.
Oh.
It doesn't always need to have me talking in it. Even I know that.
Kevin and I are getting bored of each other here, Brian. And you're not.
Well, what do you want me to talk about? Let's talk about how awesome I am. So I was born on January 23rd, 1996 as a flawless human being. Without flaw.
Without flaw.
Without flaw. A flawless human being without flaw. That's the name of my autobiography.
Fantastic.
Wow. Yeah, Ben's like, I went to school for art. Frank Delica, I know. Come on now. All right.
I got a phone call, so I'll be right back.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's how you know someone's important. We're like, I gotta take
It's
this.
from my doctor, Brian. Is that okay? Can I talk to my doctor?
Oh.
Why is my phone?
Actually, you're
hold
fine.
on. My phone froze up when I was looking for a reference image. Enterprise, Star Trek. So what are we at here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 9.
Wait, you've done 9 of them in 3 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, mamma mia. You'll be here for forever.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, is that I figured no matter what, I'm not gonna be able to get to everybody's, but
yeah.
I mean, if it was only the 3 hour, I get like nothing done.
Right.
I'd be like, here you go. I hope 3 of you are happy, while the rest of you are tragically disappointed. And I don't know. I might keep going and finish maybe on my own time. One for everybody that submitted one, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Brian, you're younger than me, says Joseph Sawada. I feel so unaccomplished now.
Well, I mean, I haven't done anything with my life. Like,
I was going to ask what exactly has Brian?
Yeah, I haven't gone to college. I don't know. I haven't done a lot.
You
I've done
haven't
a lot, but I also haven't done a lot.
You've accomplished greatness.
What?
You've accomplished some greatness.
You know, I've accomplished a lot more than some people may ever accomplish in their lives, and I'm grateful.
That's very true. It's very true.
Very grateful. I already feel like I've lived at least one lifetime, so got to be thankful.
That's
for
kind
everything.
of a crazy feeling.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
To be like, I feel like I've lived one lifetime already. That's kind of a crazy feeling.
Yeah, 100%.
I guess I can relate to that though, to a degree.
Like it's humbling, I guess. You know, I didn't have like I don't have a super privileged life, but you know, I've been lucky with the opportunities I've had and where I've come from. Both.
Oh, thank you, Julian. I'm sorry, I wrote the comment and then I forgot to put it on the screen.
There you go.
Thank you for that.
You're a content creator. That's cool. All right. It has its pros and cons.
Let's see.
You have a life vision, do I? I thought the basis of my life was just wearing a Luigi costume on Beyond the Brick and calling it a day.
All right, I think I'm gonna redo the disc. I kind of like the rest of the ship, even though there's not a lot there yet, but I like where that's going, so I'm gonna redo that. So this will be right here. Can you guys notice any difference with me using the brush tool versus the pencil? Does it make any difference?
Not at all. Not that I can tell.
Okay, that's fine. I was thinking from a viewer standpoint, it probably didn't make any difference at all. If anything, they probably look a little sloppier because I'm not used to using this.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, good then. I think.
I can kind of tell with like the Megalodon. There's like a difference in consistency.
It's different. I'm not used to using this.
Consistency is good with the Megalodon because like the difference between the dark gray and the light gray, it looks good.
Yeah, here you go, Ray. Because this is actually using the brush, so we can like change, depending on how hard I'm pressing down. And then if I just switch back to what I usually do, which is just pencil, it's just this. I mean, I can change the size, which I'll do with the hotkeys while I'm drawing. But yeah, I should use the brush like a real artist. Time to be a real artist. Yeah, I can't tell. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's okay though. Yeah, stick to the brush indeed, Ray. Indeed. Just keep the evolution going.
Exactly. Are we at that point of the show, Kevin, where we talk about like what we want to do with our lives?
No. It's gonna be a no from me.
That's a no from me, dog. Has there been anything else besides like art that you've ever wanted to do?
No. Not really. I can say that since I've been doing this, I have found that I enjoy telling or coaching or teaching other people on how to do it. So I've been like, oh, I wonder if I could be an art teacher. That does not sound at all miserable to me. That sounds like that would be maybe kind of fun to do. Although I never consider myself a teacher, but like I've enjoyed over these last, especially like the Brick World shows where I'm like, virtually basically doing that. I'm teaching visitors how I draw. Right. And I've enjoyed that. I've enjoyed that a lot, actually. So I'm like, oh, maybe I could. Julian says I should work for like.
What a grand idea!
It's a great idea. You are full of good ideas. So that's something that I'm like, maybe I should give that some deeper thought. I did look to see if it was like, do I actually need to like have a degree for this? Like, do I need to go to school? And So far, what I was looking at, it looks like I do, and I'm not going. I already graduated school. I'm not going back to school. So I don't know. We'll see. But that was something that recently I've been like, oh, that's not like okay. I kind of like that.
I'm back.
How was that phone call?
Bad.
Bad news?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Me too.
You gonna be with us for a while? Something serious gonna happen? Do you need to leave?
Next week I do. Anyway.
All right. Anyways. So speaking of doctors, so my son, my younger son, he got like a cold out of nowhere, which is kind of unusual because, just due to all the heightened cleaning and everything that's going on everywhere, like nobody's getting sick, right? Like it's record. What do I want to say? Like no sickness happening. And I mean, there is a big sickness happening, but outside of that, because everything is being constantly cleaned and sterilized, and everyone's doing what they're supposed to be doing, there's far less like regular, common colds and stuff going on.
Yeah, that's good for sure.
And so he got something, earlier in the week, and so he came home and he was like had a runny nose and he was coughing, and I'm like, oh God, no, because none of us have been sick all year. Basically, except for me. I got the flu in February. You guys remember February?
No.
That was like, it feels like a lifetime ago.
It does.
But I was looking at that. I'm like, oh yeah, I actually did get sick earlier in this year. I had the flu in February. And so he didn't go to school. We just kept him home because, we're stressed out and everything's going on. Well, let's just keep him home. It wasn't anything serious. But then when we called the school, as per the protocol, you got to say all the symptoms and stuff. And the symptoms he had is the same symptoms as having COVID-19. And so they're like, well, he's not allowed to come back here again until you have him tested. So you went and had him tested. And let me tell you, as a parent, holding your kid down while they put a Q-tip down to the back of his nose is kind of a blood-curdling, horrifying moment.
Yeah.
While he screams like he's dying and saying, please stop, and you have to hold him down. Well, that's not particularly fun.
I think that would spook anyone out, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yep. I was like, uh-oh. Kevin's about to break. This is it. We got here. Yeah. No joke with that stuff, man. We had to go to like the little testing center, and it's almost like you're in a sci-fi movie. Everybody there's got like the full, full body protection, face shields, gloves over their shoe. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole, like you're watching, what's that? Like any of the old like pandemic contagion movies and stuff. But this is like down the street. Oh no.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it was not good at all, Ray. It was like, yeah.
This stuff's serious, and
then I mean it is serious, and we were as he was in tears, he was like, that man said that he should have stopped. He was like, he did it too far. And I was like, okay, let's get home immediately.
Go home and have some ice cream.
Yeah, he got some ice cream for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And now, of course, he's acting like nothing ever happened. So it's like, because kids,
Kids bounce back, man. Kids bounce back.
I'm like, I am now scarred forever. But I'm glad you're okay.
Whenever Emily and I have a cold right now, we're both a little under the weather, and her mom, who is a doctor here in Oklahoma, was at our house within 10 minutes and was like, this is going to hurt like a son of a, but just hang out for a minute. And we were like,
yeah.
What?
Yep.
Yeah. So, and when we got our test results back, she was like, you guys are fine. Okay.
Bite down on this stick.
Dude, that's what I did, because I was like, you're not sticking anything anywhere in me.
Yeah.
She was like, we need to make sure that you're okay so that you don't, infect other people. I was like, you know what? Too many people in the world anyway. And she was like, Jeff, we are not joking around right now. Damn it. So, yeah.
Lindsay says, I had a baby in February. It just feels like it was 10 years ago. 10 years ago.
That's really good. Like,
February was 10 years.
the years move by so fast, but it also feels like it's taken 100 years. Like,
Yeah.
everybody's going to be like 10 years wiser after this situation. And, no.
10 years in line. I like your optimism.
Me too.
You got to keep the faith, man. Let's see. Let's get an orangish, orangey
Don't just
red.
keep the faith, spread it.
That's right. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. It is almost how they used to lobotomize people too. You know, the thing up the nose and everything else.
Oh, yeah. It's just, oh, it makes me cringe and wince.
I think it does everybody because nobody, nobody is like, boy, I sure do hope I get a 7 straw stuck up my nose today.
Right? Like, I can't wait to do this.
Said no one. Ever.
Exactly. Let's see. Also, kids not having school is inherently bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, the kids are definitely falling behind in all kinds of like things, areas.
And that's not the teacher's fault at all.
No, not at all. No, like even my son. I mean, he's been doing homeschooling and stuff. I've been doing most of it myself, and even he is like honestly forgetting words that he was reading just like the prior year in first grade. And I've been like, why do you not know this word? This was like, you knew this word last year. And it's just so bizarre. Like, it's just, not having the routine and not keeping up with it. It's so easy to like lose that stuff again.
It's scary, really, but,
But I'd rather him be, alive than.
Absolutely.
It's like, okay, that's fine. I guess you won't know these words anymore, but at least you're not sick.
You can fix one of those things. You can't fix both. So
yeah. The monkey thing is staring into my soul, says Fazoom. And Milan says, I have to go now. I had a fun time, though. Well, thank you for being here.
Take care.
All right, so I'm going to do, again, kind of like what I did with the other space one. I'll put some stars and stuff in the background, I think. Oh, I didn't realize how big it was. I should have shrank that a little bit, actually. No going back now.
It is a cool enterprise, though. I do like it.
Thank you.
That looks really cool. That brings me back to like watching that with my dad on like a Saturday or something and being like, think we'll ever see that, Dad? And then my dad just destroying my hopes and dreams by telling me no. So, it's a good time. I like Star Trek.
Yes. I told you, right, Jeff, that the first time I ever saw Star Trek was Next Generation.
Yeah.
And it was past my bedtime.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad found out and was like, it was literally the only thing he was okay with letting me stay up past my bedtime to watch that show.
I was allowed to stay up past my bedtime and watch it with my mom and dad.
But you know what's interesting is, or maybe not interesting, I don't know, but my dad was like obsessed with the original, but literally didn't like anything else ever.
I mean, Deep Space Nine was such a derivative of what the show originally was that, a lot of people stopped liking it because of it, after TNG, but
but I mean, like, none of those. Like, he liked the original series, and that was the end of it.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, no, he didn't like anything else. Like, he was okay with me watching Next Generation because it was Star Trek in general, but he didn't like it. and he didn't like any of the subsequent series or anything. I think he liked the original series and the cartoon. That was it.
Cartoon was good.
All right, so there is our Enterprise right there. Peter's suggestion. Thank you, Peter, for your support. I appreciate that. Let's move the canvas again a little bit more. Let's take it up to 30 inches. Madness. This is madness. I really should have shrunk that Enterprise. Oh, well. They just keep getting bigger. It was the Meg. The Meg did this.
Yep.
It's all the Meg's fault. All right. Let's see if I can get this back on track. Get it back to our normal size.
I believe in you, Kevin.
All right. So the next person is Steve. Steve Struble is next.
Oh, good old Steve.
And Steve said he wanted me to draw my favorite Pokemon starter. So we all know where this is going.
Are you going to draw Galvatron?
Yeah.
What?
Is Galvatron a Pokemon?
I don't know.
No.
I don't think so.
I think
We're going to draw Charmander. Charmander, my very first Pokemon ever.
Galvatron's just a Transformer. Sorry, Kevin.
I didn't think it was a Pokemon. I thought you were intentionally saying that to be funny.
Dude, I have no idea about Pokemon. I know Pikachu and I know Charmander. That's it.
Well, those are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I draw the Meg Tiny and it's not a Meg, you're right. It's very true.
Oh, and the duck. My brother-in-law likes the duck. Psyduck.
Psyduck.
Yeah, because Chandler gets really bad headaches. He's had migraines since he was a little boy. So he identifies as Psyduck.
Sign.
Yep.
I remember that one stream you were having, Brian, and you were like, why you always got to put me down because I like Charmander? Give me one unbiased reason why you like Piplup other than that was the one you picked. You were like, well, no, I can't. I was like, exactly.
I think it's because so many people love Charizard, and that's one of the main series staples that I've seen it in so much advertising over the years, and I'm like, all right, we get it. We get it.
Fan favorite.
Yeah, we get it. One of those.
I got you. All right, let's start by actually getting closer. That way I won't draw as big. I need to get Kevin to play Pokemon Snap so he can see the village of Charmander eating one apple. Oh, yeah. I did that. I did that, Joey. I've been there. I remember that. I was all about it back in the day. I even took my my memory card to the local Blockbuster to have them print out the pictures on the kiosk.
That is awesome, Kevin.
I had to do it. Had to do it. I remember it was such a big deal when he finally showed up in the anime, and there was that super rude trainer, and he's like, Charmander, why are you such a weak Pokemon, Charmander? I don't even want you. He abandons him in the rain.
That's rude.
It was awful. Go save him, Ash.
Pokemon sounds really traumatic for children.
Yeah, that's how I became who I am.
Oh.
Cool.
Right.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you did say that, didn't you?
Probably. It sounds like something I'd say.
Pikachu should be smooth like a seal.
Pikachu should be smooth like a seal.
It's a mouse, though.
I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care.
I always thought Pikachu's fur was more akin to a Dachshund's fur. It's smooth like that, not dumb.
No, there was one though that also got me a little confused. What was the one? There was one that was Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff was the one that got me a little off on the Detective Pikachu movie because Jigglypuff had fur, and I'm like, I thought that one, to your point, should have been a smooth, sealish kind of texture.
Jigglypuff is called the balloon Pokemon for a reason.
Yeah, it's a balloon, and it had fur, Brian.
Yeah. I mean, but when it comes down to things like that, I also get how the studios make those decisions, and I'm like, all right, I guess. Sure.
Which one?
It was really the only one. I didn't really mind any other ones. I was like, oh, why is he furry?
Which one's Jigglypuff?
You have to know Jigglypuff, even if you know nothing about Pokemon.
Okay.
All right. It's another character that's actually in Smash Bros. Does that help?
I haven't played Smash Brothers since it came out on Nintendo 64.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Jigglypuff was in that one.
Was she?
Was she?
Yeah.
Yes, she was.
Oh, she's like the little, like, fat little squat, like, little balloon thing.
The squatty balloon that isn't Kirby.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
I always thought she was a female version of Kirby or something.
That's not an unfair assumption.
Okay.
Who asked for a realistic lick-a-tongue? I did. I actually wrote into the studio and I said, hey, can you get that tongue as realistic as possible? And they said, gotcha. And then they did.
Can you imagine that request? Can you please get the tongue as realistic as possible?
Yeah, that was me.
You have problems.
I can't imagine that because I'm the one that said. I'm gonna move.
Okay. I'm gonna really ignore realistic lick-a-tongue and go in on Jigglypuff. No, we talked about that.
On the realistic who?
Jigglypuff compared to lick-a-tongue. And I'll tell you right now, Kevin, I think the eyes
You don't like
are
them.
not just black.
I know they're not.
Yeah, that looks creepy, like one of those kids with black eyes that greets you in like an alley or something, and then you're dead.
And then you're dead.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling them either. I'm gonna reapproach them in just a second. Only the best for the patrons.
That's how you know.
Kitten's here. Hello. I don't know if we said hello earlier, but
What is up, Miss Brickitten?
Hi.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the extra long 5-hour 2-year anniversary Patreon stream.
I think we only got one more hour left too, Kevin.
Do we really? We do.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm not going to draw the fire. I will color the fire.
That's cool. That's fire, Kevin.
That is fire.
That is straight up fire. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Is that Anchorman? Right?
I don't know. I just thought that's what kids say.
No, but that was a quote in Anchorman, wasn't it? Because there's the guy that's named Kevin, and he is dumb, and he doesn't know what he's doing.
Sure.
That's a little better, right? Yeah.
Yes, that is better.
That's much better. Yeah.
There we go. Everybody, everyone starts clapping around the conference table.
To be fair, Kevin or Chris, yesterday's Enterprise was a straight up awesome episode.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Is he saying otherwise?
No. I'm just saying, if he's trying to be in their prime, that's a good time.
He's watching it.
Yeah, he's watching it. Plus, Shooter McGavin was a Lieutenant Castillo in that.
Yeah, he was. Oops, I lost the glint. I'll draw it back in. I'll erase it.
Alyssa asks, do you always go for the fire starters, Kevin?
Yeah. I have ever since the beginning.
I almost always go for water, except for Generation 7, I chose Rowlet.
Is that because you flow like water, Brian?
What? Oh, look at me. I'm Jeff. I made a fat joke to Brian. Wow.
No, I said float. Float, jerk, because you're smooth like water.
No, because the larger you are, you float. You're more buoyant in water.
I'm aware of that. I didn't say float, though. I said float.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Jeff wouldn't make a fat joke.
Yeah, I'm the last guy to make a fat joke. Seriously. Have we not met? Have you not seen me?
I'm Jeff. Wow. Look at me. I'm Jeff. I love it when anybody makes fun of somebody and the first thing they do is let you know who they are because no one does that. It really,
I
like
people know that.
You walk in the room, you're like, "Hey, everybody, I'm Brian Sonia." I mean, actually,
I'm Brian.
You do that on your streams, but good times. Yeah, I've always gone like at this point, it's like tradition to go with the fire starter. But there was there was a generation where I actually didn't like the fire starter, and I was like, I have to pick it because that is their tradition, but I don't like it. I don't like the way he looks. I can't remember what that was.
Generation 4, did you not like the monkey?
He was okay.
There's a monkey Pokemon?
Yeah, Chimchar.
That's the one that turns into Infernape, right?
Yes.
Infernape.
Okay.
That generation is what Piplup is from.
Piplup is the Lego thing you have made, right?
That is correct.
Right. I like the Piplup.
Yep, that's going in the casket with me.
In the casket?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You're not going to get cremated? You're going to take up valuable space? Cool.
Wow. Wow. Another fat joke, Jeff. Another fat joke.
No. That's a waste of space joke, not a fat joke.
Another
You're going to take space in the ground instead of the rest of the maggots getting you? Okay, Brian.
I didn't say that at all. You said that. You implied that.
All right. Well, listen.
Nope. Look,
there's 10,000 Pokemon. Are there really? Have we hit the 10? No, not 10,000. It's like 1,000. Right? There's 1,000.
It's close. Pokemon. It's very close. Next generation, they'll hit 1,000.
How do you feel about the? I don't know how I felt about those. Whatever the region specific of the 3 birds that was announced recently. I don't like legendary Pokemon having a variant.
So Ben gets the joke, and I appreciate it.
So my issue with that, Kevin, is that with that they came out in a DLC, and so the DLC did not do anything to enhance the lore of Pokemon. Okay. Which usually either the story is garbage, but the lore of the Pokemon, you know, there's like the Pokemon of space, of time, the whatever.
Yep.
And with those legendary birds, they did not change the lore at all. It's just like, oh, these are these 3 variants, and that's it. And it's like, okay, well, I don't know. It just didn't do anything like different or like change up the lore. So I was like, these are kind of whatever. But they did that with like all the legendaries actually. So
legendary Pokemon are like those big long ones that look like a sea serpent, right?
Depending.
I can't.
Oh, God.
There's a bunch of them.
Oh God.
The reason I like Generation 4 the most is because it has the most lore in terms of the Pokemon. So they introduce like the Pokemon of time, space, the underworld, and Pokemon God. So it's like okay.
I love it when you get into the whole debate of who is the first one. I actually enjoy that quite a bit because they're like, is it Bulbasaur because that's 001,
right? Yeah,
or Mew because all Pokemon come from Mew,
right? Yeah,
it's like I actually do. I enjoy that debate.
Can you imagine if Klefki was your favorite Pokemon? That seems like Joey's favorite Pokemon.
No, his is Feebas.
Oh,
I'm sorry. There's a Pokemon called Seabass.
No, Feebas.
Oh, I was gonna say because Seabass just became my favorite Pokemon. Simply
Jeff is literally gonna
Seabass.
Jeff is gonna catch a fish, and he's just gonna like a real fish, and he's just gonna throw the dead fish in the fight. Go, Seabass.
No, it's gonna be kick-ass Seabass.
It's gonna be dead. It's gonna have no water to breathe, and it's gonna fall down.
I'm sorry for cussing, Kevin.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
It's for Kevin.
It's for the patrons. It's for the patrons. I just saw recently scrolling on social medias an actually really sweet Magikarp toy. Like really, really well sculpted, and it has like full articulation to just wiggle around and splash on your desk. Have you seen that, Brian?
No.
It's really like well done. It looks like straight out of the cartoon, and it's a Magikarp, and you put batteries in it, and it just basically flails. You just put it on your desk, and it flails. So good.
Oh, so if anybody wants to know, Kirk Wilson, hey, Kirk Wilson here. He is 13 hours away from California, from his final destination.
Wait, isn't he from Georgia?
Yeah, he North Carolina, but he's driving there for family stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a long car ride.
that is a long car ride.
Yeah, and plague season even too.
Okay, now that I finished that, I will do the fire. Start with red. Oh, let me look at those toes. Those toes need to get cleaned up. Unacceptable toes.
You got a little claw for toes, like little toes.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
But he turns into the dragon, right? The orange dragon.
Yes, Charizard.
Yes.
You guys are saying things to me like I'm an idiot, and I don't appreciate it.
I don't appreciate
I'm
it.
sorry for not liking Pokemon.
Excuse me, Jeff. He turns into the Pokemon Charizard.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
That's a nerd cry.
That's what you guys distilled to me. I'm like, oh, should I not ask these questions and be interested? Okay, cool, later.
You guys are talking to me like,
Excuse me.
Sorry.
what was that nerd cry?
There it is.
You had like, there was this perfect thud right before you did. It's like you hit your head on the desk or something.
It's me getting into the stance.
Oh, you gotta, it's like a full body. You have to like get really into it. I love it.
Good God.
Charizard is such a Chad Pokemon. You heard it here, Joseph. That's it. You're
Wow.
right.
What does that mean?
Because all the dude bros that grew up with Pokemon and they're too cool to like Pokemon now, they're like, oh yeah, dude, Charizard. Charizard's my favorite Pokemon, bro. You're telling me a big orange dragon ain't the best Pokemon, bro? Come on now. It's Charizard.
Wait a second. Are you guys crapping on people in your fandom for liking things?
Yeah. Stop having poo-poo taste in Pokemon and choose something more unique.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I had the same exact conversation with Brian about this. And I remember us being like, Brian, tell me why you like Piplup. And it's not just because us, and this is when he like could not present the evidence.
It's a blue Pokemon that is a penguin. Penguins are my favorite animal. Blue is one of my favorite color. Okay.
Are you sure it's not just for branding, Brian?
It's not. This was we're talking 2007, 2006.
Baby Brixo.
Subconsciously, maybe, but that's beside the point.
The seeds were placed.
Yes. Like if you tell me Charizard's your favorite Pokemon, just say that you like eating bread. That's it.
I mean, yes, I do. It was my first one.
This is another Chad Pokemon ninja with the bricks. Can I just say Charizard's cool, but Gengar's the best, bro? Gengar's another Chad Pokemon.
Oh man.
Mewtwo, Gengar. I'm gonna go through all the Chad Pokemon for everyone in the chat because we got nothing else to talk about. This is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
All right. There. Okay.
Literally anything else. Can we?
All right.
Anybody got a topic? Anybody?
There's a Charmander. Charmander's done. Charmander's done. Thank you, Steve, for your support and for suggesting that. Appreciate that. Let me see what we got here. We are entering into the last hour of today. All right. Who is next? Ray. Funny Figs is next. Funny Figs is next on the list.
Ooh.
And let's see here. He wants Phony Bone. So Funny Figs, Phony Bone.
Excuse me.
Right? I spelled that right? Yeah, I think I did. Yes. Who? Me? Couldn't be. Who's that Pokemon?
Fazoom says, no, all this Pokemon talk isn't boring. No, not at all. Hashtag boring kids, boring adults. Let me get back on topic for Fazoom here. Space, classic space, Star Trek, Star Wars, space. Is that more?
Thank you.
I
think we're caught up.
Ninja with the bricks also says, don't be mad because you weren't there from the beginning, Brian. I was born in 1996. I watched the original anime on my VHS tapes in my Zenith TV. I was there from the beginning.
Did you record them also?
No, because we didn't have the money to do that, Kevin.
I had my VCR was recording. I had the one tape that I had to just keep recording over and over and over again. All right, let's see. Phony Bone.
The following are Chad Pokemon: Charizard, Gengar, Mewtwo.
What's wrong with Mewtwo?
Mewtwo, he's overrated. And if anyone who's a Pokemon fan in here, back me up here. Alyssa, back me up if you're here. Well, I'd like to summon you for this one. Okay, she can confirm. These are the Chad Pokemon.
You've been summoned.
Tyranitar. Well, not as many people know Tyranitar.
I like Tyranitar during that.
Yeah.
That was one of my 6 during that generation.
Yeah, that's cool.
Was that the second generation?
Fazoom says, "Well, Brian, that was the best talking you've done all day. Space. 1980s. Space. Mewtwo is overrated, and you like Gengar as your favorite. Hello, Ninja? Hello. Garchomp is another Chad Pokemon. Metagross is he's also a Chad Pokemon. Ninja is a Chad, confirmed.
What's happening? What's going on? What's happening?
Electabuzz is a Chad. Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Everybody can like whatever Pokemon they want.
No, that's stupid.
That's not acceptable.
No. Please explain the term Chad. So the Chads are the ones. They are the exact opposite of what a neckbeard on the internet would be. So the Chad is the guy who is relatively successful in life, but not too successful. Had some of his best glory days in high school. Marry someone who's relatively attractive, has a decent house, a couple of kids, watches football every Sunday, drinks a little bit of the brewski, but it has those guys' nights. You know, the ladies aren't allowed at the guys' nights. You know, they sit by the
brewskis.
You know, crack open a couple of buds. You know, just chill out, talk about guy things, and just exude that testosterone without having any of this nerdy stuff. So there are no Chads in this thing here because we're all nerds. So.
Oh my goodness.
Fazoom says, Brian, now you're trying to hit on me. Stop it. Space. Benny, space. Blacktron, space.
You are going to give Chris the vapors. So you better stop it.
He's clutching his pearls as we speak, man.
I do declare I've got the vapors. Let's see here.
Yeah, a Chad is basically a jock, Joey. Basically, yeah.
Oh,
and they're the type that's like, oh, I like that Star Wars stuff when I was a kid, but no, I'm not I like football.
I like football.
Right.
Yes.
I like football and I like watching wrestling.
You're not allowed to like all those things? That's bad?
No, you can. I'm saying the Chad is the one who has that mentality.
Oh.
Exclusively. Like that's it.
Oh. Okay.
But like a stereotypical type jock, yes.
Brian, did you get beat up in high school by these guys or something?
No, I did not. I was friends with those guys.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hello.
You can turn on a dime, Jeff. I love it. It's just like, I'm gonna go for this one, but that's not working out. All right, plan B and engage.
Hey, look, I asked Brian last night if he wanted to work on any bits so we could, come off as professional, funny guys.
No.
And he was like, yeah, so I'm doing the best I can with what I got. Okay?
It's great. It's great, though. You set the stage up when I was like, here's my professional friends.
Yeah.
I can't even do it. Like, I can't.
That's a good burp.
Like that.
The nerd scream.
That was a good burp. I'm just saying.
Chad is acceptable for females as well, or is that like trophy Chadette? Chadette. It's like Toad and Toadette, but
I think
Chad.
that'd be like Chanel. Chanel seems like
Ooh, right. Chanel.
Chanel. This is my girlfriend Chanel. Oh, great, Chad. Glad you guys are here.
Right.
Oh, you got the Star Wars collectible box for your son? No, that's mine. Oh,
A Chanel is the one who, like, they are the ones that go to the Home Goods on opening day to buy something they don't need with money that they may or may not have earned themselves. You know what I mean?
and 9 times out of 10, it will say "live, laugh, love" or something.
Yes. And then you're going to go into the bathroom and you're going to see sketched on a piece of wood, it says #bless this mess.
Right? Or like I don't know, like a drawing that was done with like a magnifying glass in the sun, like an etching of like their wedding picture or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then on a canvas, there's also like a picture of the dog, like just a picture. It's not painted.
Yeah.
But then there's also in the basement on the way leading down to the stairs, there's a glued puzzle that someone autographed.
A glued puzzle.
And like a list of names, like all who did the puzzle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And you know for a fact they have like the incense little sticks in the bathroom as well.
Mm-hmm.
They use 2-ply toilet paper.
Cool. They have Febreze like in every cabinet.
Yep.
I keep wondering when I'm going to start getting personally attacked in this. Like, when do I tap in?
Like Chad drives some sort of like sports car that's like not that great, but still considered a sports car because that's his car. You know, like he doesn't want to drive the SUV today. So
Right.
You know, and she's got like the Porsche Cayenne. You know,
And for some reason they don't let their kids eat gluten.
right? You know, like there's no gluten allergy. They're just like, we don't like our children eating gluten.
Oh my god. Oh, man.
I didn't know I went so deep.
Oh, we just use our computer for Amazon ordering, so yeah. We have phones for Facebook.
We don't let Jonathan have the tablet for too long. We give him the Kindle so he can read up on some knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
You heard
amazing.
me.
Yeah.
Lindsay says you're describing my narcissist father's mother to a T. It's almost like I've been around these type of people, right, Lindsay? Like I know what it's like.
I'm sorry, but Quincy can't come out and play. She's got to do piano lessons first. Oh, okay.
She needs to help me disinfect the bathroom, okay? Because
She
this
left
house.
a mess.
I'm so sorry. This house is such a mess. The floors are so immaculate you can eat off of them. Like I'm so sorry.
Oops, wrong layer.
Jonathan spelled strangely. Yes, exactly, Miss Brick Kitten. Yep.
Names their kid Jeffrey, but spells it Geofrey.
Uh-oh, the Geoffs.
Yeah.
The Joffs.
I had my name legally changed in 2003 to Jeffrey, by the way. Jeff.
And see now Reed is like, okay, I'll take the Pokemon talk again. Are we hitting a little too close to home, Reed? I'm sorry.
Problem, Reed? Is this ruining your bowling game too? I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Strikes and gutters, man. That's all life is. Strikes and gutters.
Oh, Jeff, what a guy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
So my favorite type of those people is the people that have 700 pillows on a couch.
There's no reason for it, Jeff. There's no reason.
Here, have a seat. Where?
Okay.
My ex-wife was one of those. We had a beautiful couch. It was so comfortable. And then she threw 20 pillows on it. And I'm like, okay. And I used to just sit in my recliner that was, not up to snuff. And she'd be like, why don't you ever sit on the couch? Where? I don't want to move all those pillows and then have to put the pillows back. It's like the 30 pillows on the bed. Why do we have this many pillows? Is there 30 people sleeping in this bed that I don't know about? Should I be aware? Do
And
they
the thing-
have pillows that are theirs and theirs alone?
Hold on, wait. Now you made Reed mad. Okay, you made him mad.
Leaving. He's going away. What are you doing? He's
He's
just
going to listen to
I'm
music.
sorry, Reed. I guess I pulled a gutter ball on that joke.
Reed's one of the patrons.
It's not my patron, so it's fine, Kevin.
It's better as mine.
You can just get a strongly worded email.
Oh no.
I bowled a gutter on that one. That was great, Jeff. So I can't stand the pillow thing on the bed.
Yeah.
I need 2 pillows maximum, maybe 1, and they all end up on the floor, right, Lindsay? And they get dusty and they get dirty. And then if you have pets, there's pet hair. Like what? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not making a pillow fort here. Why do we have so many pillows? And if you try to make a pillow
fort, that's fine.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to do that because that's the nice pillows.
Right, and no, you can't have fun in this sort of house.
Wait, why are we still talking about pillows?
Because we got. What else do you? No, Kevin.
Oh, I'm
We're
sorry.
Talk about what you want to talk about. What do you want to talk
about?
Go ahead.
They have fused together. No, they reached their final form and they're taking their.
No, we're all yours, Kevin. Come on.
Your canals are clean. I'm waiting.
They've reached their final form and they're turning their attack onto me.
No, go ahead, Kevin. What's this hot topic you got?
You want to talk about taxes, religion, politics? Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go?
Do it. Come on, anywhere you want to go, we'll go.
Let's talk about how much each we make in the chat. Everyone put their salaries in the chat. Let's whip our, Brian, let's go.
How about them pillows?
How about them Red Sox? Am I right? Am I right, guys?
Yeah, Red Sox. All right. You can't go wrong with a good Sox game with a beer and a brat. I'm just saying.
A brewski.
Yeah.
Getting a little brewski with the boys.
Man, I've always wanted to go to Fenway. I've never been there. No.
Kittenville, we talked about stickers earlier. We're long past that, but hello, welcome.
Yeah, we jumped off that asteroid a long time ago.
That asteroid. Oh, man.
You ever have people that say, like, hey, don't eat in the car? Like, you can't eat in the car? That's also the worst.
Well, the issue I get with is, like, I have a bad habit of leaving the bag in the car, and that I need to take it out. I need to get better about that. So I can understand that. But as long as you contain your mess, but it depends what you're eating too. If you're eating like the messiest for me has been Taco Bell, because there's like lettuce and cheese that falls out. I'm like, oh, this stinks. But
well, yeah, if you're eating like sauerkraut in the car, that's bad.
That's really bad.
You should not.
Or you're drunk, in which case that's okay, I guess. But I mean, you don't eat like sauerkraut with dumplings in the car. Excuse me.
I can't believe Reed said he's going to go listen to music. I'm sorry, Reed.
Get that 7-Eleven split next time, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, help.
7-10 split.
No.
Does he even bowl? Is that a thing?
Yeah, no, he bowls.
Yeah, he really likes bowling. I was trying to identify with him and make jokes that he would like.
Funny face is like, so now we know 5 hours is too long.
No, he's actually in a local bowling league in Wisconsin.
I was in a bowling league.
My grandfather's big into bowling.
Yeah.
I'm into Wii bowling.
Great, Kevin. Do you remember when everybody got a Wii the first time and like Wii Sports was a thing? And for like a month straight, everybody was like, "Oh, I gotta get home and play some baseball." I'm like, what? No, on the Wii, it's great, man.
All right, there you go. Here's our here's the finished phony bone. Is it pronounced phony or is it just funny? It's supposed to just say funny bone.
Reads like bowling.
But thank you, Funny Figs / Ray, for your support. Thank you for your suggestion. And we shall move on to the next The next is actually Larry. Larry Legend is next with Deadpool. Surprise! All right, so we got Larry Legend. He wants Deadpool a la the end credits animation.
Can you animate on screen right now?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let me see. Deadpool end credit animation. What do I get on the old Google machine? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, very cartoony style. Saints be praised. This is Larry.
Joey's still going with the bit about the different households. He says they're too busy on the computers and phones to pay attention to their kids, so they hire a babysitter and also have a dog walker and a landscaper and sometimes even a chef. I don't know what privileged life you're leading, Joey, but that's okay.
I'd like to be a chef.
You know, I've said this before that if I was actually in a place where I was super rich and could have like help, the one thing I would like is a chef.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to cook for myself ever again.
That's fair.
And it would also be a lot easier to stick to any type of diets or whatever. You're like, well, I don't make my own food, so I'll just tell them make me healthy stuff. Done.
Absolutely.
Finished.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Bye. All right. Okay.
That is pretty cool that you have a couple of 300 games. I didn't know that. I really wasn't trying to make fun of you with the bullying thing.
He's just trying to relate to you.
I mean, I was just trying to be funny, and unfortunately, bullying became the butt of the joke.
It was funny that you're like, I'm just trying to relate to you.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's all fine.
Brian does this to play video games and do your stream. Like, that's all I've been doing. It's pretty nice, actually, but a little nerve-wracking, too, because I feel like I'm missing stuff in chat. But on the other hand, not. Like, I can catch up real quick because I know how to read, so there's that. All right, we're good.
We're good.
So, let's see here. There's some questions. Kevin, what's your favorite interpretation of Deadpool?
I mean, I don't consider myself a hardcore Deadpool fan.
We don't gotta be. I mean, everybody likes Deadpool to a degree.
Right. I mean, I really enjoyed the movie with Ryan Reynolds in it. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, me too.
But that's like probably my only real exposure to the character. I've never read any of the comics. I mean, I don't know how much content he's in. Has there been a cartoon?
He's been in cartoons. He's been in a Spider-Man cartoon.
Okay. Yeah, I did think the movie was hilarious.
And video games. And, yeah. Like he has his own game, but I don't think it was that well received.
Gotcha.
I could be mistaken, though. I probably am mistaken. So there's that. I have his first appearance. So, yeah. That's kind of neat, I guess.
What did he first show up as?
Yeah, in a comic book. I don't remember the comic book number or title. I just know that I have it.
What series is it in?
I think it's either Cable or X-Force.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Cable's supposed to be his dad, right? Or no?
No.
No?
No, not at all.
Why did I think that?
Because Cable is Cyclops' son.
Okay, I don't know why I thought that.
In another universe. Time travel mishap. I don't know.
Time travel.
It's New Mutants. That's what I was thinking of. I apologize. I don't want to have my comics in front of me because they're packed up, but you know.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Kevin, you're killing me.
Oh.
Let's see. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I mean, it's funny. So.
Let me move him a little bit. It's almost kind of fitting that he was right after this other character because they're kind of in that same vein a little bit.
I remember the Bone comics. Those were actually really interesting. Not the typical comic book schlop that comes out. Saying. It was a good indie.
Yeah, one of my college buddies really liked really liked that comic series.
Yeah.
Talked very highly of it, but I personally have never read.
It's good. It was kind of a niche for a little while for people. If I'm being honest, it wasn't for everyone, but it's good. I can't really put a finger on it. I think I'm just gonna stop trying to describe it.
Okay.
It's good. That's all I can really say. It's really good. You would enjoy it if you read it, Kevin.
I believe that. What are your plans for the rest of the day, Jeff?
Um,
You gonna watch Brian do Fortnite?
I've got some stuff to go do for Emily since she's working today, so I got to go run some errands. I think tonight I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons with some friends, but besides that, I don't really have any plans.
Do you do that in person or is that like virtual?
We used to do it in person, but now it's all virtual over a program and stuff because.
Is it like video or no?
If we choose to go on camera, we choose to go on camera, but there doesn't need to be.
Yeah. Gotcha.
The guy that's running the game wants to make it into a big production so that he can turn it into something he can make money off of, but the rest of us are just like, can we just play the game? Can we do that? That'd be great.
Larry says, Kevin's making my day. I will never request Deadpool on the stream again. Don't make promises you can't keep, Larry. Okay, so it really is all red except for the eyes. So, all right, let's throw some white eyes. And on the credits, it's like all red, which is why I wanted to kind of throw the background on there too.
Yeah. That looks cool. I like that little version. I forgot all about that from the credits. It's neat.
All right, we're gonna have to do a new layer because I want it on top of the black, but I don't want to mess up the thing I had going on. There we go. There you go, Larry.
Love it.
It's so funny because if I actually took the copy and pasted the reference, it'd be the same. It's the most photo accurate one I've done so far.
That's awesome.
All right. Let's see. Thank you, dear. I finally joined the 21st century and got myself an Instagram account. By the end of the weekend, I'll have all my mock picks up. Yeah. Larry has Instagram now. If you guys want to follow him,
that's awesome. I will give Larry a follow for sure.
He is on the Insta.
Yeah.
Best day ever, says Larry. Well, thank you, Larry, for your continued support on Patreon. It is definitely appreciated. Let me cross that off and move to the next one. Let's see. Actually, Brian Saviano is next.
Oh, boy.
Lego Super Mario.
Hey.
Lego. Oh, let me write your name. And we are in the last 30 minutes.
Thank you for doing this, Kevin.
Hey, it's the least I can do. I'm going to keep going. The stream is going to end in 30 minutes because it has to, but I think I'll keep going to see if I can at least get. I would like to get one done for everybody that gave me a suggestion. So I'll figure out a way. I might post it up on Patreon because I mean it's for patrons anyway, right? So
right.
Make like a little collage of all of them when it's done and put it up there maybe. Okay, let's see. I actually don't really need a reference, but I guess I might as well bring one up. Lego Super Mario.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Has there been what?
Lego Super Mario, how you wish it looked? Kevin's already drawn that, actually.
Oh, yeah. I've done it a couple times, like a couple minifig versions of it.
That's why I'm asking for this version.
Basically, I thought Connects did a really good job with the head, to be honest. Like I would just take the minifigure design and put the Connects molded head on top of it.
Do you not agree, Brian?
No, I agree. I bought a lot of those Connects figs when they first came out. I just lost track of them.
Yeah.
How many patrons have been done so far? Pictures have been done so far. Let's see. This is everything here.
Looks like a dozen or so, give or take.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 done. It's interesting. This is a really fascinating little mix.
Really highlights what your ability to work with, Kevin.
Thank you, Jeff.
You're welcome.
All right, let's get Lego Super Mario rocking and rolling. 4 people dislike this? Really? Wow. Okay.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know why.
Did you do a thing?
No, I'm probably the cause. I mean,
Wow. That's a shame. Oh well.
yeah. Nah, sorry, Reed. No buff Cheester rocking a Speedo yet.
Yeah, nope. I got it. It's on the list. But
I put it in there. I don't know why he's not drawing.
I don't know why he's not drawing it. The most passive-aggressive way, period. Yeah. I mean, 4 dislikes is a lot more than normal, but that's whatever.
An algorithm is an algorithm.
I was actually kind of surprised. I went back, and a bunch of the older dislikes on stuff were gone. And I've never seen that before. That was interesting.
It is interesting.
Maybe if somebody had an account and it got deleted or banned.
Maybe that's what it was, yeah. Because there was a string of videos for a while that just always had a dislike on them every time. And then all of a sudden, a lot of those were gone.
Well, I mean, those people from the outer planets on the outer rim are, kind of weird anyway, so.
Yeah, Wild Space.
Yeah, near Wild Space, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of strange goings-on on those planets anyway.
The Eraser is so... oh, yeah, thank you, Eli. Appreciate that. I did the same thing again. I wrote the comment, and then I didn't show it. There we go. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. It probably happened at the burp is when people disliked it. No. It'll take more than that. It doesn't really feel like I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. I guess that's a good thing. Still there, Ryan?
What?
Okay, making sure.
I'm there.
Got super quiet.
I'm just watching and taking it all in,
Oh, good. I think Dave Guan has lost his internet. Sorry, Dave.
Yeah, the detractors for the professional burp. That's a good solid reason for it to be that way, though, Yeah, the video in an art stream is kind of important. Only a little bit, Seeing is believing.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have any other games or things that you're wanting to do for leisure anytime soon?
Why do I not like this? I don't like this.
I think it's like too squished.
Let me erase the middle, and I'll come back to that in a second. I'll keep the outline. Nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, I mean, I'm still like chewing through. Yeah, see you later, Chris. The Zoom's out.
Yeah.
So I'm still chewing my way through, my endless list of movies, which I work through at a pretty good clip, thanks to gym routines. For video games, we're still like moving our way through the Super Nintendo games I wanted to play. We finished Earthbound relatively recent, and a lot of like my big childhood favorites are now done. And so the ones that are left are like ones that I kind of have wanted to play. So I picked them up for that reason, but I also don't really have any familiarity with them.
Right.
This is backwards. So, for example, I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games except for Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which is kind of a joke to people that know the Final Fantasy lineage of games, because that was the one game that Nintendo released as kind of a, we hope you guys will start to like experiment with this game series, so we're going to make a really, really, really easy one for a Western audience. And of course, that's the one I have experience with playing as a kid, because it's like very dumbed down. I've never played any other one, and so I've always wanted to play. So I've got Final Fantasy 2 and 3 on the Super Nintendo as carts, and I need to play through them, but I've never played through them before. And so that makes me a little just more hesitant to go through it with my son, because like I literally don't know what I'm doing. And those games are RPGs, and there's a lot of like grinding involved and a lot of like leveling up and stuff, And I don't know if that's something that he would necessarily be interested in. So I still have those. I also have Secrets of Mana, which is another game that I've heard a lot of really good things about, but I've never played it. So I've got that at some point I need to go through. It's another RPG. And then I've never beat Star Fox. And I have Star Fox. But Star Fox, I find it so hard to play on the Super Nintendo one. I really enjoy the Nintendo 64 one. But the Super Nintendo one, it's like the lagginess messes me up constantly.
Right.
And it just, but I need to beat it. We have it. We need to go through it. It's on the list. And what else? Super Metroid. Super Metroid, I've never gone through that one, but I have the cart to do that too, but I've never played Super Metroid.
That's one of those that there's so many secrets that like I just couldn't like find myself to do, because a lot of the locations you got to go to, you can't, like, you don't know that it's a thing in the game. Like there's a wall right here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was watching Canadian Papa Bear play through it recently, because that's his favorite video game of all time. And I told him I owed it to him to watch him play his favorite, since he played my favorite. And he was doing that. Like, he would just walk into a room and he would be like, oh, hold on. And he would bomb like nothing. And then there'd be a hole in the floor. And I'm like, what? How did you know that that was a thing right there? Mm-hmm. You would literally have to go square by square by square, just blowing up everything. And I guess, once upon a time, that's what people did.
Of course.
But learn.
The thing is, nobody has time for that now. Like you have a kid that's like, oh, I can't find it. All right, whatever, done.
Yeah, because he's been pretty, he's enjoyed what we've played, but a lot of what we've played has been pretty quick action stuff. The one I think had the most waiting around was Earthbound, when we started like looking for secret weapons and stuff, because you had to do a lot of like grinding enemies. Because it'd be like, well, you have a 1 in 128 chance of getting this item. So that means you're going to be looking at a couple hours worth of fighting this villain over and over and over again until you find it. And that was when he was like, Dad, this is boring. And I'm like, yeah, but we got to find it. We can't move on. We'll never get another chance. And that's when he was starting to fade. And so I feel like with a game that is similar-ish like that, it's going to have similar results. Such a weird noise. Are you hanging out with seagulls?
Who doesn't hang out with seagulls?
Thought I heard like a seagull.
That's weird.
Isn't it? Slightly?
I don't have seagulls near me.
Joey says, I haven't watched every Unis Anus video, shamefully, and may never will. And may never will. Okay.
Okay.
I think, wait, Lil Hink called Earthbound boring. No, he only thought it was boring when we got to that point in the game. He actually really enjoyed the game. Let's see. I think I'm actually starting to run out of steam is what's happening too. Sorry, Mario. I think it's kicking in though right now.
Well, better now than earlier, right?
Better now on this one. It's fine on Brian's suggestion.
Well, no, I mean, this late in the hour, this late in the stream, you know what I mean? I'm not saying thank you for making it sound otherwise, though.
I'm waiting for, are you making another fat joke?
Not making another fat joke.
Honest? Wait, honest? Like autumn. Honest. Interesting.
Yeah, it just looks like a fancy way of saying anus. Sorry, Joey.
I mean, that's what I thought it said. I've never heard of that before.
It's a Markiplier thing. Like,
oh, I only watch it when he plays FNAF games.
That's fair.
Because I think he's really funny when he's like out of his mind, scared.
Yeah.
I realize like all of it's just over exaggerated for the sake of videos, but I find it very humorous to watch him play those games. But literally just those. Like I've actually watched maybe one or two of his other videos of other things, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, his scary game stuff is good.
There's something about watching people play scary games and then they're legitimately like, again, like it may not be like real, but they act funny.
Yeah. Hey, who doesn't like a good chuckle?
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, I think I'm starting to feel it. It's kicking in, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever wanted to know how many hours Kevin could sit here and draw straight, I think we hit it. It's 5.
It's 4 hours and 44 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you did a pretty good job today, if I'm being honest. Like, you cranked them out, and they look great.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with what we got. Got some good stuff. And yeah, I think what I'll do is take a break. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll even kick up another stream. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Like take a couple hours break and then kick up another one and finish out. Just to get one for everybody.
Oh, I understand that, yeah.
And again, one for everybody that suggested. There's still a lot of people that never gave me anything. So just like, you know, the list is not exactly exhaustive, you know.
Yeah.
Because I would only need to do, let's see, after this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8. I would need to do 8 more after this.
That's not bad.
24 hours. Right. Ray's like, oh, Lord. I don't know. I might not. I might just do it on my own and not stream it.
I think you should do whatever you want, Kevin.
You control the action? I control the action?
You control the action. I don't control Jack.
You tired, Jeff?
Yeah. That's okay.
Getting at the end, folks. Hitting the end of all the steam.
It's like going on a long road trip and being like, oh man, I can see grandma's house. Can we just get there already? Seriously, because you're really excited to get to Grandma's house. Like, the road trip was great, and you got to hang out with your family or your friends or whatever. But like, trying to go to Grandma's house.
Larry says, by the way, that is what I had in mind. Well, that's good, Larry. That is good. That's not what I had in mind. It's never what you had in mind.
I mean, you had somebody to draw Deadpool for you, but Preston, right? Yeah.
Let's see. Put a little shading on there. Yeah, I'm not 100% pleased with this Lego Mario, Brian, just so you know. But there it is.
It's made with love.
It is made with love. I think we're hitting the end. Hitting the wall, as it were. Is this really small? Is that why? Maybe no, it's not small. I don't know what it is. Something. Oh, my back's getting sore now too. All right.
It happens.
It's all good.
It's been worth it. I still am glad.
Yeah,
still glad that you guys were here. Glad that everybody has been around. We've stayed pretty consistent with the viewership almost the whole time.
Thank you for having me and Brian on, Kevin.
You know it.
I'm sorry that I burped and made people offended.
You stop offending people.
That's impossible.
Let's see. What's the next one? Can I crank out one more? Oh, I only have 12 minutes.
Yeah. We wrap her up a little bit early.
No. Okay. Kevin doesn't end early. Ninja says, great job, Kevin. I will get that Miss Nesbit request one day. You will absolutely get Miss Nesbit one day. That's for sure. That is for sure. Let's see. Joey says, I don't even remember my request. Joey, you did not give me any.
That would be why.
That's why you don't remember. Unfortunately, there was no Maniac for Bricks requests on the thread.
I was sure it's not a Bionicle.
Let me make sure, though. Let me double check because I'm looking at it. I have it all right here. No, there wasn't. Joseph says, I wanted to get my money's worth. I'm staying for the whole thing. Yeah, but don't worry, Joey. I mean, there was a lot of people that didn't request any. I think about 25 out of almost 70 people gave me something. So that's still like a lot of people that didn't.
Man, if everybody gave you 3, that's like 60 drawings. Oh boy.
Well, and so the main reason I asked for 3 from everybody is that I was afraid that I would get a lot of people that wouldn't give me any. And so I'm like, well, if I only get if 10 people only give me things to do, then I'll give each one of them 2. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a security measure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap just because. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but I'm not gonna end. We're not gonna end early. We'll reflect and talk for like 10 minutes. How about that? So let me, because I don't want to start another one and then it's all ugly. Only Brian gets the ugly one. I might redo that one actually. I might redo it after.
Nah, you don't have to.
Talk about bad luck, Brian.
Let me. So actually, I do really need to use the bathroom real quick. So let me do that. Brian and Jeff will entertain you guys for just a minute, and I'll be right back, and we will wrap things up for today.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, I'll be right back.
So, know any good jokes?
Fault joke was I love life, but that's not as funny.
Brian, did you know that if you boil a funny bone, it becomes a laughing stock, and that's humorous?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
My plan for the day is going to be to watch The Mandalorian and then live stream and then I think that's it.
Sounds like a good day.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm going over my aunt's house for some Chinese food. Very excited for that.
Ooh, what kind of Chinese food, bud?
It's usually just a hodgepodge of like whatever. So we usually get like normal, nothing crazy. But I haven't seen them in a while. So
you guys do the takeout then?
yeah.
You ever have chicken on a stick?
Oh, do you like chicken teriyaki?
No, just chicken on a stick.
At like a Chinese food restaurant?
Yeah, like they give you a little piece of chicken, or it looks like chicken, on a stick.
That's chicken teriyaki.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It is very, very good stuff.
Yeah. You like Vietnamese food?
No, I am admittedly very uncultured when it comes to trying anything other than like Chinese food, Italian food. I need to get better about that. Like I just got to get more types of food. I haven't had Thai or Vietnamese, a lot of things like that.
They're good, but they're kind of onion heavy sometimes. So like,
Oh yeah,
I have to get them specifically made because of my allergy to onions. So
yeah, it makes sense.
I'm joking, I'm not. But Vietnamese food is really good. Like, holy crap!
What's the go-to dish?
I usually get this like weird dumpling thing that has like a whole bunch of noodles and veggies in it, and like the people that own the store call it Vietnamese dumplings. So I don't know.
Okay, I'm back.
Probably not.
Hopefully that was a very entertaining conversation.
Yeah, we were talking about different food.
Oh, good. Well, that's good. Let's see. Okay, so let's walk through all of these for today. I think, as I think back on it, I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna get one finished for everybody that submitted one. I don't think I'll do it live, so those will be done after I take a couple-hour break, I think, and recharge. I will finish those up. So worry not. If you did submit something to me, I will get one of your suggestions done. So let's walk through what we got finished today. So starting over here, this is a hawk in a neon cyberpunk outfit. I don't know how well I was able to execute that. Papa B says, don't burn out the Hinkle. Yeah, please don't. Please don't do that. I don't know how well I executed the cyberpunk, but it's a hawk. It has a mohawk, and a side of its head is shaved, and it's got a glowing red, like, visor thing.
All you need.
All you need, right? And then we've got over here, this is from Chris Giddens, a.k.a. Fazoom, wanted 1950s retro space. So I just looked up random images. So this is a retro space gal with a rocket ship blasting off behind her. And this is from Ninja with the Bricks, who wanted to see a fusion between Gengar and Venom. So we kind of have a Venom symbiote taking over the Gengar there. Over here, we've got Avatar Kiyoshi from Avatar The Last Airbender. This was suggested by Cafe Con Lego, a.k.a. CC. Thank you for that awesome suggestion. That did come out a lot better than it was. That pose was proving to be a little challenging for me, but I'm glad that worked out. Okay, next down we've got Berg, the Devronian character from The Mandalorian, wrestling with K2SO from Rogue One, and that was who suggested that one? Let me look at my notes. That one was somebody. Somebody suggested this. Mevitz Bricks. That was Mevitz Bricks' suggestion. And then we've got Elvira riding on a Gonk droid. That was not precisely the suggestion from Joseph Zawada, but we did change it on the fly, and it is funny. It is amusing. But apparently her dog is named Gonk. Who'd have thought? So there you go. We've got Mount Rainer. That was Jeff. Look at that, Jeff.
Good Mount Rainer.
Does that fill your heart with joy?
It does.
Good. I'm happy to hear that. Over here, Looking into Your Soul is the Baby Milo from A Bathing Ape, suggested by John Y. Yep, we're wrapping up now, Ben. I'm going to keep going after I take a little bit of a break. Probably not live, but I'll finish up all the suggestions. This is the Megalodon Shark, suggested by Brickbender Underworld. Here is the USS Enterprise NCC 1701 from the original series. That was suggested by that one also. I can't remember off the top of my head. Peter Bumbarger. And then Steve Struble wanted my favorite Pokemon starter. So that was Charmander. Char.
Moving right along.
I was waiting for any response. Over here we've got Funny Bone from Ray, Funny Figs. Next to him is Deadpool as seen at the end of the movie credit sequence from the film with Ryan Reynolds in it. That was for Larry Legend. Joseph, I need to know all your thoughts on the delicacy I mentioned in my last comment. When I lived in Japan, we had a friend who always made us their traditional Japanese meal of meat on bone. He put chicken bones through hot dogs. That's awful. And then we ended here with, I would say a mediocre. I think I'm going to redraw that when I get a little bit of a break, I think. But that's a rough draft of Lego Super Mario for Brian Saviano, Bricks O'Brien. Okay, is it phony? All right, phony. Good. Thank you for educating me. Phony bone. Perfect. So there we go, folks. This is what 5 hours looks like. Not bad, huh? It's not bad.
Yeah, that's great.
Not too bad. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate everybody being here for whatever length of time you were here, or if you're watching it on the replay. I will save out a time lapse of this, so expect that to go up Monday. I also did pull out the time lapse videos for my Doodle stream. What? So I pulled out the Doodle stream time lapse videos out of the overall Doodle stream playlist. So now they have their own dedicated playlist on my channel. So if you want to just kick back and watch time-lapse video after time-lapse video of all the doodles, there's a playlist for that. So this will go in there. Remember that the Hinktober drawings are still available on my Etsy store, etsy.com/shop/MrHinkleDraws.
Which Kevin, after that, or?
Oh, was it Spacetime says, I thought I requested NCC 1701D. No, there was no letter. There was no letter on it. But I'm glad you still like it. It's funny because I was copying it directly and I was like, oh, it's the original. It's got no letters on the end. Maybe you forgot the D. It's all right. It's all good. I'm just happy you like it. Larry says, so awesome, Kevin. Good on you. Let's see. Funny Fixes. Joseph, what? What happened? It would be more topical during the chicken on a stick convo a few minutes ago. Commentary is golden, says Dave G. Hooray for playlist. Have a good day, all. Yep. Thank you to Jeff and Brian for being here and entertaining me and entertaining you guys.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Their powers have combined, everybody. Run away as fast as you can. Thank you to all my patrons. You guys really make you make things a little easier for me. I want you to know your money does go towards bills and living expenses for me and my family, and it is appreciated. It allows me to keep doing what I'm doing and focus a little bit more on just creating cool stuff and sharing it versus just always working on commissions and freelance work, which I do enjoy, but I like being able to do my own stuff too. And you guys allow me to do that. So thank you guys again for your awesome support. If you'd like to learn more about Patreon and what I have to offer there, check out patreon.com/MrHinkleDraws for all the information and the details. Remember, you do get a shout out during all videos. You get goodies in the mail, real life rewards mailed to you. So thank you guys. Jeff or Brian, do you guys have anything you'd like to share before we end for today?
Jeff, go ahead.
That's going to be a no, I guess.
Got nothing. Sorry.
Well,
It's fine. It's fine.
well, I hope that everybody has the best weekend that the circumstances of the world will allow them to. And thank you, Kevin, for having both of us on. The next long-term live streaming excursion I will have will be on the Beyond the Brick 24-hour Creations for Charity event happening November 27th, in case you want even more hot takes and more delusional nonsense from
Oh,
me.
it'll get more delusional as the hours go.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So that's exactly 2 weeks from now.
Oh, boy.
It's exactly 2 weeks from now. So in 2 weeks, I mean, in 13 days, it's Thanksgiving, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Remember February? All right,
Yeah.
everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a great weekend. I will see you guys next week with another Doodle stream. See you later.